What's up, crew? Happy Thursday, y'all. How we feeling? Oh, what a good morning it was. Jeez. This is a good trading morning, huh? There were longs, there were shorts, something for everybody. Shorts still going, kind of. I had a great morning. I know a lot of people got chopped up, but I mean, that's why I wait for those higher time frame spots to come into play. Because I stayed away until we got that move to that spot I was looking at, and then we finally, literally from that spot, got efficiency. I just wish I took the short. That was even better. Unfortunately. Ate a lot of good wicks, but still green. Yep, I get you. Yeah, those mornings where we just open up and chop like that can be really tough. Let me... Very clean head and shoulders on the daily. I really need to get the stream set up on my PC because I'm tired of having to chart on a MacBook. I'm so slow with it. Let me share my screen though. Boom. Here we are. I was up and gave some back on Tesla 450s. Yeah, Tesla. What's that doing today? Yeah, just we're still chopping. You know, we're still in this chop zone. We did end up tapping into the spot that I've been waiting for us to retest. We retested it on Friday in the after hours. So I'm still pretty bullish. It's just in this area, it could be very choppy here. I'm still very bullish on Tesla, though. Want to see those all-time highs come into play. Chart color? I can, let me show you. Bop, 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 bop. Who's here? Oh, it's Garlic. Garlic! What's up, brother?
By the way, we are gonna switch over to a live stream right now. So Jordan's already got it open. You guys come to Wolf Street.
Nuts. What's up?
Yo.
How you feeling?
Yo, I'm good. I'm vibing.
He's feeling good.
Yeah, I'm vibing.
You don't have to show your face necessarily. No, you will be put on top if you do. In a pause, not in this way, but I'm gonna go over there. You should come. But yeah, if you are on here.
Sorry, somebody asked for my chart color here. I got you. C2BAAE. If you want the bullish candlesticks, B2B, 5BE, bearish candlesticks, 434, 651. I think that's a 4. Yep. Hey, what's up, Will? Let's go. We got Will on the stream. Let's go. Here we go into this Asia low right now. Uh-oh. I don't want to move it.
Yeah, I don't like the breath here. I haven't liked the breath all morning. It continues to deteriorate.
Yeah, it's looking rough for me. I mean, on this bigger time frame, on this 15-minute, we got a complete model to the downside, as well as like all of this here for me was the short setup. I didn't take the short. I took the long this morning. I played longs from this area here, the 40s into these highs here that we had. 160s, I could have taken it till I didn't. I just took it to here, but 160s, we got just over that. That was kind of this manipulation leg that I was watching. And then from that, basically from that candle closure under that series of up close candles, we've just sold off this whole time. And of course, KRE the whole time has just stayed super weak. No real strength at all.
That's one thing. When you start
whatsoever.
seeing, like I said this morning, I pointed out a couple things: the regionals being one, financials being the second one. Again, those weightings in the S&P 500, second highest weight is financials. So once you get some longs going, it's hard to get continuation if financials are diverging. You're either going to get chopped, or you're going to get some kind of movement back into range.
Agreed.
Jordan, can you go back and close out the spaces?
Yes. Do I need to say anything, or did you wrap it up?
I pretty much wrapped it up to give us like the, they know. Say your closing.
Gotcha. Give me 1 sec.
The other one I've been watching is looking at energy, XLE. That is now below the 200-day and kind of looks like a bear flag from what I'm seeing on the daily chart. So we could get some more movement there. It's weak today. Energy continues to be weak.
Sorry, Will. I was just closing up the spaces real quick. Who else we got? Oh, there's Amp. Let's go. Full crew now.
Squad. We'll get some faces going too. I'm honestly, I'm the only person who's acceptable to not have their face. And actually, G-Knots right now, totally acceptable. He doesn't even have to be here. So we got
G-Knots is lit.
Will, I'm just happy to have you here.
Oh, yeah. Will's great.
Check this out. Bitcoin about to lose 108 now.
Oh boy.
At the 108 now.
I get to up my DCA. Good. All right. Cool. Yeah. Get into
another sign just
here.
In the last 3 days of rally in the markets. When you look at Bitcoin, just really, caught the bid on Sunday night. We had that kind of move into Monday, and then we've just rolled over since.
Yeah.
Last 3 days.
I want all these lows to get taken out. Here's a monthly real quick. This is what I initially expect to hold if we end up really taking a nice dive on
Tommy
crypto.
Stark said Bitcoin 94K in the chat.
Oh, you mean right? Yeah, I'm with you.
He said he sold his at 125K.
I'm with you, Tommy. Retest some.
So we broke this. There was a
imbalance.
trend line I had right around this 110 area, and we broke that. We're breaking down now. Kind of one of the spots I'm looking at shorter term, maybe around 104. But it does open up kind of the 97 and 98 area pretty quickly.
Oh, I want this low for sure. Would love this low. It'd be the first test of this monthly imbalance that I have, which I expect to hold bullish until I'm shown otherwise. If we want to run through this, then we could sell off more.
Yeah, somewhere on a monthly 96, 97 area looks like, there's some longer term secondary trend line support on the daily chart, and you got some horizontal support there as well.
Yeah.
But I think big picture is if you look at, again, the last couple of days, you get a little bit more of a risk barometer of the market in general, and you start seeing Bitcoin underperform. I think we just cracked into 107s now. So maybe a narrative to take forward as we look into tomorrow's trade and into next week. Obviously, we have a ton of earnings coming up, which can change everything. But it's definitely something to keep. Bitcoin week, financials week. Credit kind of backed off the area, which I expected today.
One good sign so far, though, I will say, let's get KC moved up as well. People with faces get to the top. One thing I will say, bank earnings, pretty solid off the start. So maybe this is going to be a nice little earnings season we got here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, bank earnings were good for the most part. I mean, especially
Earnings
the
were
big,
good.
big
But the
banks
stock moves were not.
good.
Oh, we hit Asia low.
Stock
There it
moves
is.
were-
Wow. I
think-
can't believe I didn't take this
because we
short.
talked about the other day. The earnings are good. I think some of the cracks under the surface and credit and some of these other regionals that are obviously taking some heat. There may be some stress in the space. We look at a more, the other thing too is you look at, if you get into the macro perspective and you get a little bit bigger, broader, you start talking about reverse repos are kind of at lows. And if the Fed doesn't start to, they probably will in the first quarter. They don't cut off QT and the unwind of their balance sheet. You could have you're going to have liquidity.
A Duolingo headline out. I don't know what it is.
Oh, shout out Emp with the $5 super chat for knots. Get well soon,
that they're
knots.
seeing tightening in the money market area. So maybe that could be leading over to the banks, maybe in the regionals as well.
Yeah.
But the regionals, just a bigger picture on the daily. If we close below this area, the $60, that's going to be below the 200 period moving average. Be relatively bearish short term.
See if we sweep this low and try and set up something. I don't really love the hold here as much as I would if this was untapped. But this has been traded into before, as you can see here. So I'm not as stoked to see a bounce here, but we definitely can. I just think imbalances that have been mitigated are less likely to hold. Did sell off a decent amount though, almost 200 points. Will market continue to follow crypto movement? We'll see. It's the only spot I have for NQ to hold up right now. It's bigger time frame. Under this, can trade into these 750s, maybe into session lows from yesterday. That would be a big sell-off on the day, though. Can't happen.
Sitting right at the midpoint on QQQ again, right on the 20-day.
This is the heat map for the day right now. Yeah, everything in financials really red. Oh no, Emp, Walmart. Taking a little hit.
What's wrong with Walmart?
Down 2.3%. Costco's down 2.7%.
Yeah, well, it just went up like
True. Did rip.
it went up like 7.5% in 2-3 days.
Yeah.
This is gonna get ugly.
Yeah, they're draining it.
Look at them under. Oh, look at them.
760 would be next.
This is why I don't trust a bounce at this gap, because it's already been traded into too much. I expect it to get ran through more than not. Do they try and hold the bottom? Maybe.
Big
Take it
area
to
on
session
ES right
lows.
here.
What does ES look like? I need to look at that. No SMTs. Can we get to session lows from yesterday?
ES low day yesterday was 66.50, 150.
Yep.
Who's still in Oscar? I know Knots is.
Me.
Let's go nuts.
We're just waiting on the ACA thing, right? And it
Yep.
probably launches.
That just comes back when government. That's
When the
that's
government
part of the
funds.
government bill. That's literally like one of the biggest parts of it.
What's up? What's up?
What's goody?
We're dumping. IWM was the freaking move today. Like the move.
Yeah, Oscar looks good. Especially if you really get over this 2150 area. All right, come on, Trading View. Work with me here. Take it to session lows.
Regional banks down 4.3% on the day,
Oof.
which is a big part of IWM.
Watch for a little bounce here around the 760, 765. This has been a big spot over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, this is the spot yesterday where SPY bounced after the whole. Was it yesterday the soybeans thing?
Straight move right into it too.
Wow, man.
Dumperoni.
Just got a 150 point move right into it. Probably do see a bounce, maybe to 800.
Looks like ES is going to take session lows from yesterday first. Expect a bounce on both assets when that happens.
Will.
Uh-oh.
So,
Will, are you here?
yep, I'm here.
Look at the 2-year yields right now.
They're tanking. Was there news? I brought this up the other day too.
I don't know.
About 2 years breaking below that 350
I just saw
area.
that, yeah. Falls to 3.42%, lowest since September of 2022, I think it just said.
What is it that you're looking at?
The 2-year yields, short-term yields are just crushing right now.
Let me see.
I have a huge. I'm long the 2-year aggressively. I have a huge position. I got about 30 contracts on it. Been a longer term trade I've had on since middle of the summer.
Oh, am I on the right ticker? Is that real?
What ticker are you on?
The 2-year. 2-year yield. Oh,
2-year yield
yeah.
would be, if you're on TradingView, USO2Y.
Yeah, and that is a red waterfall. That's real. That's ugly.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Some beautiful market movement today. We went to the top of this daily spot, rejected that, and have just sold off from there. We had the lower time frame set up too. I just didn't take it. I played my long from the morning and called it good.
Oh,
Hindsight, I'm really wishing I took that now.
Yep, there's
Yeah.
that 760 we just talked about.
I was gonna say, look at that wick on SPY.
760 all the way up here to that 825. Seeing a rejection at that 825. So probably see if we reject that 825, we don't push higher, we go down to about 24,700, which has been another key level, just about. That's 708.
The internal, Voldy and Voldy Q are disgusting. VIX is at 24.
10-year just dipped below 4.
I just checked my IW inputs from 172. They're at like fucking 440.
Take out these lows. Take them out. Take them out.
When we talked about it for AFRM, I did take puts for swings. So love to see it. So the MMK zone on SPY is at 659.92 to 658.95. Just entered into it, and so far a decent reaction.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find, but we are dumping a little bit. LEU was getting 5. LEU is quite the trader here. I'm sure it's the same with the U as well.
Look at all the quantum stocks are getting smoked today too.
I just
there's
Rigetti, IONQ.
So Rigetti $50 puts for 10/17/2025 has been getting hit for the last 2 hours.
Bullish until this is ran through.
Or I think it's Jordan. He calls it rigatoni.
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 Definitely
It's
canary in the
trade.
coal mine today from the morning's open was financials. I mean, that was a dead giveaway on this reversal.
I'm just seeing. Let's the chat. Peaceful meditation. Ask any thoughts on TSM today. They had some nice moves off the earnings. We can can you highlight on the chat too here? The comments in the chat.
Yeah.
Right now or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Nice.
TSM. I mean, you don't chase an earnings name that's already up. There's a trade normally, in my opinion. Somebody else may have a different thought, but TSM had a nice move up on the earnings, and then it's given it all back. So, no thanks.
Yo,
Gap up into a new all-time high and pull back.
Just had to look this up. Somebody said Casey looks like Gordon Freeman from Half-Life.
You know who I got?
And I looked that up, and I was like, that's actually kind of accurate, and I appreciate you. So
Gordon Freeman?
From Half-Life. It's like a character.
I've gotten a lot of characters recently, but one of them was.
Todd's asking, is this news driven? I mean,
soybeans.
It's multiple things. It's multiple things. So there's under the hood, things were not looking great. Will was pointing this out pretty much all morning. The banks were very, very weak, especially regional banks. Then you have Trump meeting with Putin. So, market gets a little uneasy, maybe some hedging going on, some profit taking. And then also the yields are very concerning right now. So there's your pieces. Now, if you're like a forever model, like, if you're trading just levels, just straight up, you don't care about the macro stuff, then no, it doesn't matter at all. Like Jordan was saying, it really doesn't. If you're trading piece by piece, but if you're looking at the bigger picture of things, like there are some things going on that are interesting. Bitcoin's at the 200-day.
I think the tell was the banks for sure, like Will's been laying out.
Yeah.
And Casey, that was the tell all morning.
Private equity, Jefferies is down 7% today. And they did have some exposure to that First Brands bankruptcy. But Jefferies is another one. They rallied the last 3 days, and then they just puked it all up today. Big bearish engulfing candle.
Oh, gosh. Look at us go.
Bitcoin
these-
107 is what he just said in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
High 107s.
It's
Yeah.
the 200-day.
We're at 188 live concurrent right now. We did set a goal before of 200. We're getting close.
Let's get there. Want to
Some
see
of these
ES
bigger-
to cut this low.
Big picture, if some of these bigger tech stocks start to break down, we could, the selling pressure could really start to ramp up into next week.
Yeah, Nvidia's still green on the day.
Yeah, Nvidia's okay, but we do have, if you look at Nvidia on a daily, I mean, you got 3 candles that are red. And if Nvidia's sitting on the 200, basically. Or I'm sorry, the 50. Excuse me, that's really the 50. Pretty close.
Oof, I'm
Take
really
up-
bullish still. Yeah.
It's all coming down to earnings. That's a big piece of it.
What do you guys think of the charts that we got on the screen right here? I've actually seen more people now, after I made fun of Jordan before, and I have seen more people using it. This like tan beige one.
This is I love it. I love it so much.
Chat, rate the charts. Rate
I don't-
not the charts itself. The vibe, the colorway, everything like that. That's what I want to know.
I'm expecting horrible.
One
horrible
out of
things.
10. 1 out of 10. 10 is the best. 1 is the worst. That's what I want to know.
I'm expecting
do we
horrible
think?
things from the chat right now, to be honest. I looked at that. UNH.
We're not talking about the quality of the guy charting because he's great, obviously. Talking about what it looks like because that's kind of questionable. We got a 1 so far, but it's from the same guy. I like not having red-green bias. Is that part of it? Beige looks better, IMO. All right, Jordan, you're getting some positive.
I just like these earthy colors, you know, like every one of my colors you can see is like very, like even my long position or short position is not traditional colors. Like I don't want any green red really, unless it's like this kind of see-through color, whatever you call it. It's more earth tone. I used to do the neon charts where everything was like neon colored. I got tired of that. Too heavy on the eyes.
Big bus going by me.
You're good. I used to run just black charts with like white candlesticks. White and blue. What would be the pros to having non-colored candles? I mean, I don't really like. I can trade with green and red candles now. It's not a big deal, but it's honestly just preference. I just like the way my chart looks. But the pros to it could be just not. Again, like when you guys are trading and you see a big red candle, it freaks you out, right? And you see a big green candle, and it generally is like going to get you psyched. And so that kind of gets taken out of your trading if you're trading candlestick colors that aren't green and red, because you just remove that kind of emotion. I feel like either way, I mean, it's not going to make or break your trading. I don't think something like a color of your candlestick is going to really help too much, but it's better for my mindset, and I just genuinely like it. I don't think there's any real pros to it, to be honest, though. It might help you a little bit with your mindset or whatever, but I mean, not going to take you too far.
All right, boys. I'll be back in 30 minutes. All right, call.
Heard that.
Is
The
Will-
background of
is
his
Will
chart
still
looks
here?
like human skin. Yeah, Will's on here. That was funny.
Yeah,
Kind of is that tan.
What's your opinion on Core Bridge Financial, CRBG?
take a look at that one.
It don't look good, and there's some unusual put flow on this one.
What ticker is it?
CRBG.
CRBG. Yeah, this is another one in that space.
Yeah, it's another financial one.
Yeah, and it looks like it's about to break last week's lows. See, here's what's interesting. If you look at like I said earlier, when I've been watching the KRE and watching credit the last 5-6 days, especially after Friday. and you start seeing some of these names taking out Friday's lows, that's where you get concerned, because you got broad market, you know, the indexes, which are tech weighted, kind of trading at the highs, but you got some of these financials diverging and
Yeah.
taking on some lows. This thing loses this 31 level.
Yeah, so there's flow right now. And these are all for 10/21 expiration. It's 28 puts, unusual flow on all these. 28 puts, 30 puts, and 31. All for
Yeah, I
November
mean,
21st.
Yesterday on the daily, I mean, we rallied right back to the 200 and failed. That was probably a great short entry, to be honest, on this thing. You could press it. You could do a little risk reversal there too. I like that. You could, you could sell calls above 33. I don't know what the liquidity's like in that name. Let me pull that up. Let's see, a couple trade ideas. We do have earnings on November 3rd, just full disclosure, but they don't have a ton
Jordan
of option
start
chains in
trading.
there. They only got stuff on the 1 day left. But from an options perspective, you can't trade it. There's just no liquidity, and their spreads are really wide for 30.
Yeah, the spreads are terrible other than those 28s for that largest order. The bid is 50. The contracts are cheap. The bid's 55. The ask is 60. All the other spreads are way too wide. Like the 29s are 30 and 115. Those
Yeah, I
30s
see
and
that.
31s, they're like $40, $50 wide. Those 28s out of the money, it's only $5 wide. And look at the volume on those Novembers. It's the highest volume contract right there.
Almost 3,600 contracts. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah.
There?
That's the flow that came in. It came in at 12:09, so about 40 minutes ago. They bought 3,450 contracts at
See that.
$54.
Ooh, look at that wick right there.
I've been trading this way for about a year now, by the way. B2B plays.
Damn, it's
There
already
may be-
1 o'clock.
There may be something more coming on these banks. These regionals performing like this kind of, it's gonna. I mean, if we get another big, red candle tomorrow in the regionals, it's gonna start to shake the market a little harder. Because it's not. You start seeing regionals really underperform. There's some stress somewhere. It's gonna come out.
Yeah, SPY is not just going to shake it off like Taylor Swift. It's probably going to dump.
Shake it off.
I kind of like this CRBG. I mean, those contracts are cheap. I mean, it's kind of. Let me check historical flow as well.
Easy.
Yes, sir.
We also need to keep on watch. Hymns. We will get a nice
the
bounce
dogs.
play in a day or two.
I think so as well. We just got that breakout yesterday over 60, and it's retracing that move. Once it does that pullback and hold, I think I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, we will get it. Definitely a nice play. If not tomorrow, it'll be Monday-ish. Maybe somewhere around the
into the previous highs.
57 range.
57.50, somewhere in that area.
That's all the flow for this week on CRBG. Those 3 orders from today, and there was some call selling on Tuesday. That's all the flow this thing's had all week.
A little concerning.
Oh. I do have to jump off here in a few. I'm going to the fair with the fam.
Are you going to the fair? Let's go.
Yeah, we're going to go get a funnel cake and go ride some rides, enjoy the weather.
Just another thing from this morning, just going back and kind of looking at stuff. I look at volatility, the VVIX, which is volatility of the VIX. We were really trading at the highs as the market was at the highs. And I thought that was unusual because usually you don't see that. You should see the VVIX kind of, fading a little bit off that when you get new highs. And that did not happen today, which is kind of a sign that, just another caution of if you're getting into long and kind of looking at cross markets or cross assets to validate your trade.
Nothing from anywhere interesting.
I did a little quick educational session yesterday on live stream, just about how to look at internals, looking at vol-D, vol-DQ, VIX, but also tick was another one that like BK from Lux Algo talks about a lot. And there was actually quite a lot of people who didn't understand what we were talking about. And just doing a little quick thing right here with tick is you just need to know 3 things for tick. And go on TradingView, type in TICK.
Here, do you want to share your chart?
Yeah,
share
yeah,
if you want.
yeah, I can do that. Let me see. Let's see, window, this one, share. See if it pulls it up. Can I make it bigger? There we go. All right. So let's look at this real quick. So this is tick. The big one right here. This is tick. There's 3 things you need to know, and that is to put a line at 0, and then you need to put, I put 2 lines at the bottom from -800 to -1000, 2 red lines at the top for +800 to +1000. When it gets in the red zone, it is overextended to the upside. You can look for potential resistance and rejection to scalp it short. When it gets down to the green zone right here, -800 to -1000, it's overextended to the downside. Hit area of support, look to scalp it back to the upside. If you put tick right here and look what just happened right here on the tick, and then I'll pull up a SPY chart right here. Okay. And then all I'm going to do is throw on my high-low zones, which show daily highs and lows. Look. This is how you can get quick scalps. It's kind of what I do for futures. So right here, this is because we were just talking about it. Yesterday's reaction on SPY down here into the zone. SPY just retested it right here. When SPY gets a massive move downside like this and it hits a key area of support, risk to reward can look good for a quick scalp long back testing EMAs. Yes, you're fighting the trend. Just when it's back testing key areas where you want to see buyers step in right there for a quick scalp back up. Tick, again, -800 to 1000 right here, right when SPY is hitting that area of support. It was absolutely beautiful. Another quick one we talked about this morning with Amajama was 665 on SPY, right? SPY, big red candles came in this morning right here, and it came down and hit 665. When it hit this area, quick scalp long. If you go look at the tick, that candle, 11:30 a.m. Eastern. That is the only other time today the tick on SPY went back into the green zone right there, 11:30. And then you scalp it. Buyer step back in right off here off the support. Same exact thing is happening right here on SPY. So if you're not utilizing this thing right here, it's a free indicator. Just go to TradingView. TICK should be the first one. And all you're going to do is put plus and minus 800 to 1,000 and a 0 line. When it hits those 2 areas, I look for confluence, which for SPY, I have that previous day low support zone. You got demand down here, buyers present. After a drastic move down, hits that area, look for a long, scalp it back upside on the overextended tick, boom, you can catch a really nice move right here on SPY, SPX, or ES. So just a quick little session on utilizing tick whenever you're day trading.
One other thing to add to tick, used it for probably 10, 12 years now. I look at it is a indicator. I use the 5-minute time frame.
Same.
The other thing you can do is I like to see how many bodies of the candles close below the 0 line.
Yep.
Because that's another one you can just look at for trend. You know, if it's a trending day down and you see, you know, multiple bodies, 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes, where these 5-minute candles are closing below the 0 line, that's a good indication of, you know, trend continuation. It's just one thing to just keep in mind as well from a big
100
picture. But absolutely,
yep.
the bang ticks down to 1,000, especially into key levels. It's a great area where you can scalp. There's no doubt about that. That's a great idea for trading.
Yep, absolutely. SPY is getting a really, really nice reversal right here. Off this MMK zone right here, pushing back up. But with the 0 line on the 5 minutes, exactly what that time frame this chart is on the 5-minute. And if you look at SPY here at 10:25 to 10:30 this morning, right here, if you go over to the tick, we were below it on the previous 2 5-minute candles. They wicked it up, came back down, closed below. You got a strong body green candle right here that closed above it. Look at all the next 5-minute candles. They all wick down. Every single body closed above, 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 above. It's like 9, 10 candles. Look what happened with SPY during that time. You were getting a push to go higher, came back down, buyer stepped back in. They still defended it until what? Until you got this candle right here that closed underneath the 0 line, which is that candle right here, which now shifts it. Now it's not above the 0 line. They're holding it. Now you're getting candle bodies closing underneath of it. And then again, it's just an extra little tool for confluence. I absolutely love looking at the tick. And for this reason right here on SPY, I think this is absolutely beautiful. This is what I look for every single day to try to catch reversals for a very low risk, high reward trade. Because if you go long when that area is tested on that overextended tick, if it closes down underneath of it, you want to scalp it either back up to VWAP, back up to your EMAs or your levels that you have up here on SPY. I mean, this looks absolutely gorgeous.
Casey, how do you know where to set the 0, or does it do it automatically?
No, just put a horizontal. So right here, I'll take it off. I just took the 0.
It's there.
Yep, just go to trading view, horizontal line, put it on the chart, double click on it. It says coordinates, type in 0, boom, it automatically does it. And then you do the same thing for the ones up here above. So if I remove that top one, just add the horizontal lines onto the chart, double click, do 800, sets it right at 800, do the other one, do the 1000, double click, just to get it exact. And then again, I color code mine. When it hits the red zone, I look for sells. When it hits the green zone, I look for buys. This right here, what's happening on SPY is, I mean, this is perfect timing to talk about this. Look at the move that's happening on SPY and look at the tick. This was absolutely incredible bounce on SPY.
Coming into the from the morning's high at 10:15, we got a downtrend line that we're running into right here on ES, right in this area. A 5-minute chart.
Beautiful.
Now watch as we get into that 933 level. Again, big spot. Casey, I'm still looking for a put spread. I'm going to see if we get down again at some point.
So look, I just threw that level up on SPY right here, just from this little blip right there. And now you have tick getting a little bit overextended. So I think Knots was probably just talking about a level on NQ. Potentially, he's looking at a potential key area right there where you could see a potential rejection. So you do have a really strong move here on SPY. You are back testing an area of resistance. You do have the overextended tick. You could see this candle right here retrace a little bit. So risk and reward is a great spot to potentially be looking to go short. For me, that's how I trade. Down here is longs. If I know this is a spot where it's a great spot to look for shorts, then I know if I'm in longs, it's a great spot to be taking profit. The chart tells me where to enter and where to exit if you just do the homework and throw it up on there. But this was a beautiful move right here on SPY. Just looking at the tick, literally nothing else. Just watching price action, where are buyers and sellers present, and just executing based off of that. Don't make it overly complicated sometimes. Just keep it simple.
Stupid simple.
I'm tempted to short this right here.
Yeah.
Right into the 933. I actually am short. 929. Small. If we break above 943, I'm out.
Jordan, if you want to throw your chart back up, you can. I'm about to go grab something to eat real quick.
We're probably going to break above.
Saw someone ask me to do a video on it. If you go to my YouTube channel and also my X profile, I did a stream yesterday. It's saved onto my X profile and my YouTube channel. It's my power hour stream from yesterday, but I do plan on doing just an overall educational video going more into depth on the internals, vol-D, vol-DQ, tick, and VIX.
Yeah, you should.
So I'll do a quick YouTube video at some point in time, maybe over this weekend, and then I'll post it out on the YouTube account, and I'll also send on X. Get some education videos out there for everybody.
What the hell just happened?
A little bit of resistance here off that
This
level.
goes. I think this goes straight back down.
Yep.
a little bit, like 30,
There
40
we go.
points.
I'm going to cover some out here at 900. Come on.
Look at this. Look at that. You can go upside and downside. Look at this. I mean, come on,
Love
guys.
that.
Okay,
Let's
I covered
go.
some here at 897.
Look at that. Beautiful.
We went right back into that 933 level. We rejected it, and we are coming down. Did you get
Yeah.
short?
Yeah.
You're a good guy.
A beautiful
Calls.
red
Calls.
candle for this short.
Yep.
We just walked it through from all the way down, back to upside to back downside for this short. Look at that. Just looking at basic price action on where buyers and sellers are present.
Build on the
You see
first
that
piece
put
at the
Fred is calling our names
AMA.
soon.
That's crazy. I looked at calls when we were down there at the low, and they were like QQQ for like tomorrow expiration for like $4 or $5 for like 3-4 strikes out of the money. I was like, what are we doing? And just left those alone. All right, there's like a 50-point gain right there.
I was about to say, look at the size of the candle right now on SPY and Qs and the tick candle. Like, that was fucking clean. That was perfect.
Those are two great trades right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great location.
Look at that. That couldn't have been more perfect timing to talk about that, to show it.
I know. That was perfect timing.
Literally in both directions, looking from the low to the high. I was like, okay, now we're getting up here, so now you look to reverse it. And look, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's perfect.
Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
This is actually another good thing to bring up at these levels. Really important to be patient and wait for good location. Good location is really important. Don't force the trade. Don't try to be early. Wait, get a candle confirmation, see how it reacts at that level. Because even if you look at the SPY for the last 15 minutes, you had a couple bars there where we pressed into that low, and then we had that long wick, and you could have got long over that 661 and ran it up 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
So trade location is really important on where you enter.
Agreed.
Don't force it.
Come on, drop it lower.
What a short. What a chart. Oh, Jesus.
I was watching you put stuff on your chart that lined up exactly with everything I already had drawn. I was just like, okay.
Like, CJ said, I love
Value.
how Casey explains it like it's the most simplest thing in the world. I'm telling you, there's trading is already hard enough as it is and can be complicated, but there's certain times where you don't need to make it more complicated than it already is. Keeping things very, very simple. I mean, you don't have to make trading hard, and you don't need 10, 20,000 different indicators or algos and all these things on your chart. If you just look at basic price action, and I love a support the business supply demand, that's kind of where my bread and butter is at. I mean, just keep it simple. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
And sometimes sitting on hands is a trade. If it's
100%.
choppy, you got no direction, just sit on hands.
Is there a time of day, Casey, when when your tick chart like performs best, or is it just like all day you run this and find for scalps?
Yep, all day, all
Love
day.
that. That's so sick. Love that.
It never leaves my that quad screen that I have right there with it broken up. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that stays on my top right monitor on my my curve monitor. I got all four of those charts: vol-D, vol-DQ, tick, and VIX, all right there running every single minute of every single day while I trade.
Right. I will be back, boys. Yeah. Nobody
Same.
forget to smash the ravishing like button, like Profast says. I'll be back.
Let me create a post on X real quick and post these charts just for the ones that aren't on the live stream.
Boom. There we go.
What a great trade.
Yes,
Very
more.
cool. 2 great trades.
We
back to
want
back.
more. Tell him, Ev, we want more. I have a couple runners here left. My stop is going to be 876, which is that previous 5-minute candle high wick, or
That
877.
filled kind of this balance area. I think we can get back down here though.
That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more
Yeah, this is
downside.
a pretty ugly rejection. What's the 15-minute look like? Eesh. Yeah. I don't know who was saying it, but the patience piece is huge. Like I waited all the way down and I didn't take anything off the bottom, came back up. And like it'll shoot high. I mean, a lot of people probably saw the EMA9 right here and were like, oh, let's get short here. And you went 60 points underwater just for it to come back down. When the VIX is 22, 3, whatever it is right now, you got to be careful. All right, covering.
Oh, what was that?
Somebody filled 150
100,000
lots.
lots?
Just in queue.
That's the
Oracle, Oracle,
QQQ.
Oracle and CoreWeave.
Oh, is there news?
News on Oracle and CoreWeave.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I don't know what it is.
Probably OpenAI saying, "Oh yeah, we got
That's what I was about to say. There's 3
Oracle,
things that
oh
move
my
the stock
gosh.
market. It's Sydney Sweeney, soybeans, and OpenAI.
Yes.
And Walmart, the biggest tech
Where's the
company.
headline?
You said it's Oracle, right?
Oracle distributed cloud offering is growing 77% year over year.
Yeah, CoreWeave, huge candle.
Yeah, that's what I'm
148.35.
seeing.
Someone just bought 87.5 in the money calls for December on CoreWeave for like
But
3 minutes.
why would that move the market like that?
Because it's moving all the other tech names.
Because they're saying how much. Well, they're saying how much money they're making.
Yeah.
That's the headline.
For Qs, it's also a higher low off 600 cycle.
Look at AMD ripping.
Yeah, it's
Almost at high.
anything in that like category is
Yeah.
gonna get a rip on that.
AMD
Yep,
almost
Nvidia
at
too.
highs. Damn.
MBIS, yeah. Yep, that's another one I was getting a good candle right now. Crazy.
It's a big move on CoreWeave or on Oracle out of nowhere.
Let's see that. 308 to 319.
God, dude, it's crazy because I just pulled them up on the chart. They were both in squeezes on the 15, 30-minute, 1 hour, and 4 hour right before this. CoreWeave just broke out of that consolidation, finally getting above 144. I mean, it's been making higher lows.
Oracle's.
Oracle is
KC.
yes.
What's your YouTube channel name?
Casey Trades 777.
777.
It should work, I'd imagine.
Holy sh!
Let me see. Go to YouTube and type in Casey Trades.
No, I covered everything.
Oh, if you type in Casey Trades, it should just pop up too. Oh, there's another Casey Trades.
Yeah, that's a fake one. Fuck.
Yeah, with the S and then a Z. What the fuck is that? Also, if you go to my X profile, I have a link tree in my bio. Every single link, social media account, everything that I do is all there. So there's a link that takes you straight to my YouTube channel as well.
Look at this Nebius candle.
Uh-huh.
They're in that same category. Thank you whoever pointed that out, Colin.
Well, Arepa.
Did you close everything, Em?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stopped on
I
the
was 40
remaining.
points in profit and it started bouncing. I said, nah. And I saw that it was somebody filled like 150 lot buy right when that Oracle headline came out. So I said, no, get me out.
Okay, I am looking at a put spread. I don't think we're gonna die today. I'm gonna sell.
That's my reasoning for taking this put spread. I don't think we're gonna die.
Yeah, I think we're gonna live today. We're gonna
I'll
learn
do
today.
it. I ain't doing NDX though. You're crazy.
That's where the
Dude,
big
no,
boys go.
I looked at the calls. They're so daggum expensive.
Yeah, Knots is
Daggum,
insane for trading
daggum.
NDX. He is absolutely insane for trading NDX. I don't understand. Like SPX to me,
Rizzo does it. It's starting to look like a flag back up. But it's
Yeah.
still, I mean, this is still lower high and downtrend that hasn't changed yet. 6,700 big area on ES right here. We're at 6650 SPX whole number as well. Yeah.
Watch Nvidia. If we get Nvidia over 182-ish or 180, 190, got a little bit of a short-term downtrend that could break. So that could help things back to the upside if we get that.
I remember looking yesterday and seeing Nvidia at 50-day and thought about trying something, but just
Like I want to sell 593s knots on Qs, but it's like that can happen.
the big thing with Nvidia, real fast, sorry. The big thing with Nvidia is in 2 weeks you have all the Mag 7 basically reporting over the next 2 weeks. Tesla next Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday, it's like the 27th, I think. You have I'm sorry, it's the 29th. You have all of the other Mag 7s on the 29th and 30th. And that's where the read-through comes through on Nvidia. So if you're wanting to take your shot, I'd probably go out to the 31st, but if you see high premiums, that's why. Go ahead, KC, Knots.
Which one? Sorry.
I was like, I can sell 593s, 591s, like far out of the money, get like 7 or 8, but I feel like that can happen like easily on this back half session.
What was the name you were talking about there, Em? Nvidia?
I was talking about Nvidia. Will was mentioning it's holding a really interesting area and trying to get back over. The 50-day got wicked yesterday, which is interesting to me.
Yeah, right around
But if
that
you're going to trade
169.
Nvidia, your alpha is you have all the big earnings coming up over the next 2 weeks. So here, look, here's my earnings calendar. Next week you have Tesla, so you might get something out of that. But it's the following week, the last week of the month, so you probably want like the 31st calls at least on Nvidia. But if you see juice premiums, it's because look, you have Microsoft, Meta, Google on the 29th, and you have Amazon and Apple on the 30th. So you have a ton of CapEx reporting right here of how much Nvidia they're spending on.
By the way, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Levitt said Trump will post shortly about the Putin call, and it looks like he's already starting to post about it now. So something to keep on watch.
It's probably bearish oil, by the way, if they do have more agreement, I think.
Let's see. I've just concluded my telephone conversation with President Biden. Here, I got you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, I see that. President Putin and I will meet in an agreed upon location, either in Budapest or Hungary.
It's on the screen.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's something to keep a watch out on. Something to keep a watch out.
I'm gonna go get a quick lunch. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to jump back in before I have to go wake up the kids and we go to the fair. So I'm not
Well,
sure if I'll
you
be
have a
back
great
on
day,
stream.
my mans.
But yeah, appreciate you guys. Hope you guys have a great rest of y'all trading day, and I'll catch you later.
Enjoy the fair.
Later.
Alligator.
Later, Casey.
Ooh. Just had a little sharp pain in my leg.
SPX 21 EMA is sitting at 66.51, which is right where we are. It's kind of a magnet here. ES is like 66.92, I believe, on the daily chart. So we're kind of sandwiched in between the 8 and the 21. It's the moving averages I'm using. 66.64 on the 8, 66.51.10 on the 21. Could be a little bit of chop in between this.
We're right basically at yesterday's close on QQQ.
Might be a little ballsy here. I might throw.
This is yesterday's close. Yeah.
Right here, this yellow line. If you're on
it.
NQ, it's 925.
Throw like a 15 Delta American or here. See if the premium gets smashed.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Y'all are coming with me to make some food. I had
We
to run
got the
down to the
flag.
store real quick.
That flag moving here.
I guess this is a good spot.
Well, look who we got.
Who do we have?
Not me.
None other than
Not me.
Not me.
Mr. Options Mike.
Changing my name
Oh.
to not me. What's up, man?
There we go.
up?
Breaking out there. Broke that flag.
Back and forth action, brother.
Yep.
Look at this. Yeah, let's just let's fuck everybody over. Let's make it like we're gonna break to the upside, then let's drop like we're gonna break to the downside. Then let's rip it right back up.
Let's just
Come on,
bring it wherever
Vladimir.
direction we want, baby.
Yep.
Great friend of mine, Vladimir. Smart guy. Real smart.
Vladimir, I love him to death. I want to spoon with him. Him and she, we spoon together all the time, the three of us. I mean, Zelensky might as well not even bother coming tomorrow after that. I mean, seriously, I'm like, I love you, Vladimir. I'm with you. I'll do whatever you say. Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up.
Zelensky will be coming to the Oval Office tomorrow. He better wear a tie, dress up. You big slob. He's a big fat slob.
Big slob.
Rosie O'Donnell.
He's a big slob, unlike me. I'm in incredible shape. My doctors tell me they've never seen anybody as fit as me.
Stop it.
I eat nothing but hot dogs, burgers, Twinkies, and ho-hos every day, and occasionally have White Castle delivered. Melania doesn't like that because they make my farts smell really wicked bad, but they are just so delicious I can't help myself.
This is the cooking show with Ace now.
Yes. I mean, dude, look at Oracle. Look at this move on Oracle off of their
Did you see the
analyst.
headline?
Yeah. I mean, look at this pop. This market's obscene. It really just is obscene. I've done so little today.
I played long early in the morning. I played long up into the highs we had, and then I was done. I should have shorted. I should have got short.
I bought CRM options out of the gate. made real nice money on them, got out, added stock for long term at 255 area. So I'm a little underwater on that, but I did, not worried about it. And then I traded a little bit of Nvidia. Oh, I traded BM&R too for about 30
Short?
seconds and got out. No, long on the open. Like as
Oh,
I'm like,
like I hear.
give me 1,000 shares of that. Give me that. But honestly, this action is not easy. It's not fun. I like to scalp and trade, but this is just not fun. It's just there's no rhyme or reason for it.
Yeah.
We're still rejecting that same spot. May have to go short again. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was that 933. I didn't. The way they pushed it up, I thought they were going to go for the 25K, but didn't get there. Did not get there.
I obviously need to put my camera back up. If we're going to be doing this. This way you could all stare at me and go, my God, he's horrible. He looks hideous.
Looks like a Giants fan,
Hey,
full Giants.
you know what? Better than a Chicago fan. Where is Scott when you need him?
True. There's much worse things in life.
I just want to point out I'm number 2 in points in the X-Men. Well, you guys laughed at my draft, but
yeah, that auction draft that had me. That was the first time I've done that. That was
my first too. It was fun, and I definitely made some mistakes, but damn, forward to doing that again. By the way, a bottle and a half of scotch is not a good idea while you're sitting there drafting. Me and my friend, I looked over, I go, where did that bottle go? He goes, I've just been sitting here. He stood up, he goes, whoa. I'm like, yeah, that explains a whole lot of what we just did.
Yeah, you had a good draft though. It was like, Saints fan, they're down bad right now. Colin, I'm short again.
I have no reason to short the market here. I understand what you're saying, but this market's not like it's going anywhere.
Well, I'm in futures, so it's
I get it. But if we break the 50-day, I would want to be looking for shorts. But right now, we're just sitting here in the same freaking range we had yesterday for the most part. There's no change. AMD hit a new
IndexX on the 20-day.
Yeah. Micron hit a new all-time high today. Google hit a new all-time high today. Oracle's a stone's throw from an all-time high. I'm grumpy. And Saints fans are down bad. The Saints fans are worse than the Giants. And that's hard to believe. And what's even worse for you is they're talking to my Giants about trading us Chris Olave, which was just, I do not understand why you would get rid of Chris Olave, but that would just make your lives more miserable.
$7-2 offsuit, my man. He's in that short too. It's got to get back under this 880. This right here where these wicks are is exactly where the 200-day. I'm sorry, the 20-day on Nasdaq sitting.
I think we get more chop in this area around the 6650, which is the 21 period moving on the daily chart.
Yeah, we're sitting right on it, SPX.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to test lower and then try to close back up here above it. But we'll see what happens.
I personally don't think we're going anywhere here.
Tomorrow we have monthly options expiration, don't we?
Correct. And then
premiums are terrible right now.
Oh, they're horrible. Well, look, the VIX. The VIX is hit 24 a couple minutes ago. But then you go into next week and we start getting to the heart of earnings season, right? So, we talk about our friends over at Earnings Hub. You have Netflix on Tuesday, right? That really kicks off. To me, Netflix is what really kicks off earnings season, right? That's the first of the big ones.
Yeah.
Tesla on Wednesday, with IBM and Lam Research. So we got a bunch there that night. Intel on Thursday. God, that's going to be a totally wild one now, with everything going on there. And that's cherry picking some of the names, right? There's lots of others like GE is out there, and GEV and AT&T and Honeywell, and lots of different companies, Procter and Gamble, Lockheed Martin, 3M. But it's really those names really start to kick things off.
No doubt.
Yeah. Right. By the way, you guys should, this is free. Earnings Hub doesn't charge for this. Their earnings calendar is free. You should all be using it. It's just so stupid and easy.
I fully agree, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
It looks so nice.
I'll be honest with you. The only problem I have is when you have those heavy earning days and those lists get 10 pages long because of the way they do their icons. You have to filter.
Yeah.
Luckily though, you
Yep.
can download it and
Yep.
it'll put it all in one screenshot for you if you're posting it or something.
I do that
which
all
is
the
nice.
time.
Yeah.
And then I filter it because right this time of year, I don't care about the small ones. So I go to 10 billion market, if I go to the higher market cap.
That's what I sit on, 10 billion or higher.
And then as we get towards out of the prime earnings season, I start to lower it so I can see more of the names coming in that I may want to see.
We'll say these financials better get
Nvidia's
it
trying to
gear, because
push.
if they don't, I think market heads lower. Financials just continue to be weak. Charts look terrible, especially after earnings. And the earnings are pretty good, and they're still selling off.
Let's talk about the financials. JP Morgan looks okay, not great. Goldman looks the same.
Regionals are the bad ones.
Citi, Wells Fargo looks good, which is scary to say because
Wells was good, yeah. I'm looking at more in the regionals, like at KRE. We were down 2.5% yesterday, another 4.5% today.
Wasn't a lot of the regionals
Lost everything.
Wall today? Wall got destroyed I'm not sure why. It got destroyed. It's down 10 to 12% or something like that.
Yeah, they got killed yesterday and today.
Look at today. It gapped down and just dropped all the way to 70. It was 83 yesterday.
God.
Loan scrutiny and Zion Bank's charge-offs, fraud allegations. It's not good.
There's no fraud in
No fraud.
in my presidency. Everybody will be good. Watch Oracle here. Nvidia back above VWAP looks strong.
Nvidia's looking good now.
Yeah,
AMD is 50 cents from the all-time high put in this morning, so not looking so bad there either. Google looks tired. Hood looks like it's ready to really chill. RGTI, the 45 calls alerting for October.
These yields are just getting killed. We talked about this earlier, but the 2-year yield dropping to all the way down to 344.
The 10-year still under 4.
Yeah, but if the 2-year yield is getting killed, isn't that good though for the markets? That means that rates are coming down.
Could be, but I don't like to see yields going lower and banks getting killed at the same time. That's kind of a little bit of a red flag.
Although banks aren't really getting killed. Some of the regionals are, but mostly banks aren't getting killed.
Yeah, the majors are fine.
So I hear what you're saying. I agree there. Listen, you always have to watch the banks because they're the biggest component of this market, right? And if they're strong, the market's going nowhere. If they start coming in, we have a problem. I agree.
I just don't I look at the XLF and you start looking at we're below the 50, we're below the 8 and 21, and ugly today. Look like we could go down to the 200.
The problem
It's
I
just
have
going to
with
be hard.
XLF is it's become so influenced by the insurance, like Prudential and Hig and stuff like that.
Sure.
And they tend to move more off of that than the big banks. I think they need to reallocate their money in that one.
Even KBW, you look at the, KBWB.
Mhm.
Just the chart, we've been making, call for a month. Basically lower lows and higher lows,
I mean, Do you want to know what's killing the XLF today? Look at HIG. HIG.
Yeah.
Pull the chart up.
Sorry, which one?
Smoke.
HIG.
Gap down.
It's an insurer. Hartford Group.
Oh gosh.
Right? This is what's killing. This is what's hitting the XLF today. Is that it's the banks aren't down that much. It's something like that.
Yeah, Jeffrey's new lows. That's another one that's been watching, down 7.5%. That thing was $70. It's $50.
I think what you have to do here in a market like this, and I'm also live in my room, so just bear with me here, is
You're good.
you have to continue to look at the leaders, who's been leading what they're doing. Palantir looks like it's in digestion mode, right? Nothing wrong with what it's doing here, but it's kind of stuck. It looks great on a daily chart, but it's just go to a daily, you'll see it's just sideways here. It needs to really break 185, 186 if it's going to get anywhere going, right? It's just digesting. Hood also looks like it's either digestion or maybe even in a pullback mode, right? It's had this nice move. It's looking a little tired up here. So these are some of the leaders. Oracle still looks great, especially thanks to today just now, right? Still looks fabulous. NVIDIA, if you look at that one, looks like it's gone to consolidation mode, right? It's just sideways here for the most part, not showing any strength. So you have to say, where's my leadership coming from? Apple, which looked so good last week and broke down, is just kind of hanging out, not really regaining any key levels. And then the rest of big cap tech, Amazon looks like death. Amazon's on the 200-day and just can't find a friend.
Can't find a friend.
They said, would you like to call a friend? And Amazon said, I don't have any.
Yeah,
sold all my shares.
Phone a friend. Oh, Costco got destroyed today.
Sideways now for 3 months. Right?
Yeah, Microsoft was fine. It was the first one that led us up here.
Yeah. Meta's looking kind of meh.
Looks tired. It needs to hold up here. Obviously earnings are a big key to that, but we lose kind of somewhere below the 700 level.
I think that's what's going to really define this market over the next couple of weeks. It's not about what they report; it's about how they guide and what they say.
Yep.
Right.
Couldn't agree more.
Because remember,
it's gonna be interesting if they start talking about the advancements of all this spend that they're doing. Like, what progress are they making?
Well, that's part of it, right? Because if you're spending tens and hundreds of billions of dollars a year and you're not making any money off of it, how long can you keep doing that for?
Correct. There's got to be some ROI at some point.
Yeah, at some point. So,
and the longer we go where they don't guide what the ROI is, the narrative gets a little shakier.
So when you look at Meta and Microsoft, I thought they both had blowout reports and fabulous guidance. Honestly, and I'm not sure why they're not participating. So I would think if they do the same thing again, these are primed to run. I personally think Amazon is getting beaten up because of Oracle, because they think they're losing. People seem to think they're losing customers to Oracle, which I do not believe that is happening. Coin here alerting for the November 370 calls.
Oh, did it hit 320s today? 328?
It is 325.
I thought we were. I had it's like 327, 328, the 50-day down there. I was looking for that. We basically wicked it. Close enough. I may have to buy some leverage.
I think with coin, you have to wait until Bitcoin finds its footing.
Yeah, well, that's the scary thing. Are you gonna hold this bottom
Guys, I
like
gotta jump
107
off here.
again?
Catch you later.
All right, Will, appreciate you, brother. On Bitcoin, you really got to worry about this 107, 108.
Mm-hmm.
The 200 days finally catching up. But if it loses this box that it's held a couple times, then yeah, I think we're really gonna come test down 100K or lower.
Well, the rumor I've heard is that China's been dumping crypto because they know the markets, U.S. markets, are more tied to it.
Holy, have you seen gold?
Yes, and silver. New all-time highs, raging.
I saw silver, but I didn't look at gold over the last like 10 minutes, 30 minutes. God. We are battling right at this big level on NASDAQ.
Oracle highs of the day.
Yeah, NVIDIA Oracle may be saving the market right now.
Again, I look at it this way. Do you think they're really trying to break the market here? It's a yes or no question, and everybody's opinion there is how you need to trade, right? I personally don't believe they're trying to break us. I believe they're really screwing around right now. The last 4 days, right? We're still, you realize we're 4 days inside Friday's candle.
Yeah. But to me, it's just trying to like auction off this area, and you're in a wide range that you've been in for a little while.
Yep.
Fighting, they keep like yesterday closed it above all the moving averages, just barely. NASDAQ looks a little bit better.
Oracle pop.
It's either going to flag out and push higher pretty soon, or it's going to lose and pull back down. This triangle is getting pretty tight right here. This bottom trend versus this resistance is getting really tight.
Well, Netflix will be interesting on Tuesday because that will set the tone for tech. And Netflix has been under assault between Trump with the 100% tariffs now and Musk, who's been trying to get everybody to cancel it. Be interesting to hear what they have to say.
Wait, open doors kind of no man's land. I don't like that stock. I'd love to short it, but it's still too frothy. For those that like the quantum names, I mean, you finally got a 9 EMA touch on Rigetti. First time in like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. IONQ does not look good.
The problem with these quantum names are like the nuclear names. They have no revenue.
Yeah. Like there's these like I mean, these are just overdone. What's the other? These have been down all day, by the way. This didn't just like just happen with the market.
Again, when you dig into the materials, you really are looking at 20 years before we get there. 20 years before we get to being rare earth and all this stuff independent. You know how much is going to happen between now and then?
Want to roll it over? Roll it over.
Both the Qs and the SPY have been rejected at the ATR on the 5. Meta's going for the lows.
A nice rejection there on QQQ finally. Come on, roll it.
Yeah.
Took forever to roll. My kid's about to roll my other kid off the couch. Yeah, Netflix doesn't look good. Microsoft doesn't look good. Meta, new low day. Costco's brutal today. Amazon. Here we go. Roll, roll, baby, roll. All right, I'm gonna start trimming some here into the 50s. Yeah, I'll take a little trim here on this push. This ES rejection was disgusting too. Are we on that 20-day again? Back under it. Three days in a row, Nasdaq's had over 400-point ranges. This is glorious. I need to call in my secret weapon for this.
And whom's that? Ooh, Minxie.
Smack that.
Jordan, you sound good, man. You got a share?
What's up?
You get a share? You look like you're eating something good there, man. Share. We're hungry.
Yeah, burrito. I just sat there and cooked up a bunch of ground beef, so now I have it for the
Love
weekend. Had to get some grub. Just a little ground beef, sour cream, cheese, tapatio, you know.
Like it.
Come on, roll, roll, baby, roll.
The market's pretty angry, my friends.
Ooh.
Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it.
Oh, I
That was
also picked up
Options
some
Mike's
coconut water,
ringtone back
man.
in 2004.
Oh, I bet.
What's a ringtone?
Jordan only eats burritos or quesadillas. It's kind of facts.
I guarantee you.
Yeah,
paid for
Jordan, I'm glad
ringtones
you
in the
live on a boat
2000s.
by yourself, man, because, you know, you eat all that all the time, man. There's got to be some nastiness in there.
We're luckily off the boat these days.
I don't know. Boat life's not so bad.
It's not. It's a beautiful life. It can be tough for certain things, but
yeah,
it's a nice life.
Especially when a storm comes in.
Well, and in California, I mean, you live for next to nothing, so that's really the benefit.
Until
You
the
can't
winter.
really find anywhere to live in California for under like $1,000 a month anywhere.
And then the storm comes in the winter, and then you have all sorts of problems.
Yeah, yeah. You better have a boat that can handle weather, or else
Yeah.
you're fucked.
Energy Banks XLF going lows of the day. I'm just content to do nothing here. Unity.
There we go. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. I'm having a great day, dude. I mean, I take over whatever day that was, Monday, Tuesday. We get a new best day ever here. This thing flushes. I was long, Jordy. I don't know if I told you I was long 887 last night and took the final trim at 125 this morning.
Let's go. I did not know that.
Yeah. I was begging Rizzo to take it with me, and he wouldn't because he's a loser.
Wow.
Communist, actually.
The one time you're on it with him.
Tell you what, you know, communist tendencies.
It's ridiculous.
Let's just take this thing down to 800 again. Put my thing down, flipping and reverse it. I guess since I trimmed, I should move this stop down. IWM looks like it's about to really break. Ooh, Amazon's gross.
IWM doesn't really look bad. It's sitting here just above the 8-day. I mean, it doesn't look like miserable.
Which one?
IWM doesn't look bad. You know, it's right on the 8-day here. It's
It just
levels. Come on, what are we gonna do into the close? Come on, guys, in my room. What are we gonna do into the close? What do they do every time week like this time in the afternoon? What do we do into the close? They buy it back.
There's the 9 EMA on the daily IWM. With a tick. You seen live cattle lately?
Have I seen what?
Live cattle.
Live cattle. Well, I don't exactly live in Texas farmland area. I'm in New Jersey. I've seen cows.
I'm talking about the chart.
No, I have not. What is that?
Green day after green day after green. Live cattle?
I don't know.
Cattle futures.
No, never touched it. Never looked
cattle
at it.
futures. Yeah.
Cattle futures. That's moo. Well, that just means my steaks are getting more expensive. Thanks.
Yeah,
And look,
seriously.
We'll go buy your bacon. 'cause
All I
look,
eat is
lean
ground
hog-
beef. Oh, we need to buy bacon.
Lean
Okay.
hog's getting smoked.
We need to buy
bacon.
hogs.
Well, China's not buying our pork, so
Carnitas.
Buy the Baconator.
I put my thing down, flipping and reverse it.
Little
We're gonna get a
chocolate
higher
milk
low right
after the burrito. You know, wash the burrito down with some chocolate milk.
really? How
Yeah,
old are
really. I'm not even joking. About to turn 23. Options Mike on Halloween.
You're washing down a beef burrito with chocolate milk, man. That's just
Grown man. Yep.
That's a dog right
Really?
there. I've never seen one.
I don't know. I've been down bad a few times in my life, but
Delicious.
chocolate milk and a burrito, I've never been down that bad.
Damn.
Mm.
Glad I'm not there. That's
I
all
guess
have.
I'm down bad every day then, because that's a daily occurrence with me, brother. I remember I
That's
posted a photo
hilarious.
of me eating a jar of just kimchi in my gym, and people went off. They went crazy. They're like, "You're eating that in a public gym?" No, it's my gym. But even if I was, I mean, get my kimchi in, you know.
Come on, Minx. Come on, Minx. Come help me out. Give me drill team 6.
Do you know what I do enjoy about Thursdays, though?
What's that?
So I know when we do
Thursday night
spaces
football?
at 3 o'clock,
Kirk
I'm done
Herbstreit?
for the week. Tomorrow I'll do my stuff, but I'm done talking for the week. I like that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm talking to my room, but I'm not having. I'm like, I'm done. I just can just chill out and relax and do my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, do not put spaces on stock on spaces on Friday afternoon. That's just
Don't worry, that's not happening, Mike. Don't
There's
worry.
an NFW.
Yeah.
Looks like we might get
I
a
thought you.
retest here.
Testing closed out again. If Minx would be a good friend, she'd be here and we'd be 50 points lower already.
Drill Team Minx has joined. That's her name. That's her name in here. Oh, fuck. Better watch out.
I said, why does it say DTM? That's Drill Team Minx.
There
I'm
she
here.
is.
Yep, I'm here, guys. Let's drill this thing.
All right, look at this 50-point candle incoming.
Let's see. Do I want to go short? Oh, I missed my entry.
You don't even use your own powers?
No, I was busy. Okay.
Drill Team 6 featuring Minx.
Yeah.
Isn't Trump talking later today?
Supposedly you have an announcement at
Yeah.
3 p.m.
Who does it?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Does he ever shut up?
You ready for this 50-point candle? Let's go, Minx.
I mean, seriously, he never shuts up.
Always posting.
Yeah.
I hired him on the Drill Team Minx, guys.
Rent free, living in your heads. I pay a lot of rent. The best rent.
A lot of rent.
I said it's a tax write-off, okay? If you don't like it, change the code.
Take it up with the IRS.
But you won't, because your friends and your donors use the same tax code that I use.
He wasn't lying.
Mm-mm. That is facts.
I don't like Hillary. I like her husband, Slick Willie. I like that guy.
Slick
Great
Willie.
guy. Slick Willie
You know why they call him Slick Willie?
gets a little Hummer on the side. I don't know if I can say that out loud.
What's he looking for?
Makes you at least put a profile picture up here on the DT. I don't want DTM.
Down to Minx.
Click the if you click the little like edit button, you can upload your profile picture from Twitter on.
Bro, I don't know how to do any of this. Hang on. DTM. I don't know. I can't be this tech unsavvy. I don't even have a picture on here.
All right, guys, it's been a lot of fun. I need to bolt. I'll catch you guys at 3 on stocks.
Sounds good, Mike.
Thanks,
Have a
man.
good one.
Later.
Adios.
See you later.
Ciao.
Bye. Sorry.
Um,
All I know is when Minx joined, this previous candle was 50 points. God. I want 50 more. There's still
What?
plenty of time to
Tree
rug.
Tree fitty.
Oh, B YouTube. I saw your comment earlier, JB Hunt. They had a really good quarter. They reported earnings last night. I posted it out on my X. They had a really good quarter, and then that whole industry's been depressed for a while, so it's pretty good. I saw your comment though. I just wanted to shout you out. I'm seeing it. Yeah, we could. So could get the little H here, or you could get the kind of higher low. Looks more H-y to me.
Yeah. Give us the H. Give us the H.
Let's see if we're gonna hold this 50-ish.
Fumbled 1,200 profit twice because this crazy practice X. Hey, you still got $600. That's a good day. Most people don't make that in a week.
That's very true.
What's the point of watching? Well, if Minx would at least put her profile picture up, her little AI. She's not a real woman, by the way. If you guys didn't know.
Yeah, very AI.
AI guy.
He's actually the maker of Sora.
Uh-oh. Dom.
Wow.
Dom's trying to fade the Minx. Uh-oh.
Hang on. If we go up to 24,880-ish or 70-ish and reject, that would be another place to enter a short if you have not. So just gonna wait for that. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
They're really gonna save it here at 8:30? Nah.
I don't think so for long.
Well, they have VIX daily. Did Oracle and them cool off? Oracle's still trying to flag out. CoreWeave came back down. That's good. We just get an hourly close.
Was that Evan?
Yeah, we're starting in BMNR right here. Oh,
Drill
Oh.
Team 6 featuring J Minx. We got Minx on that? Actually,
We got Minx.
damn. DTM.
Shout out.
Trying to figure it out how to work this thing.
Oh, Restream sucks, but we figured it out pretty well.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
It's a love-hate relationship. It's been growing on me, I can't lie. But
Jordy,
certain things I'm
at
like,
some point
"Arr,"
soon,
you know.
get us on OBS. Get us on
Hold on, I
OBS.
can't hear you. What'd you say?
Get us on OBS. What's chat doing?
You
I'm
missed
weird,
me
there's so
eating a
much-
burrito, washing it down with chocolate milk, and now I'm pounding coconut water. You missed it all, Evan.
I saw it live on stream. We didn't walk away.
I did cook
I'm
it live on
short.
stream.
Got a little bit late start, but yeah, I missed that stupid 70 entry, but that's okay. I'm very light. Yeah.
Ooh, we got a KC too. Oh, look at what Stock Market News just put in the chat. If anyone uses Apex, we finally got the code set up. The WolfX.
Let's go.
Now it's not quite Wolf like all the other ones, like we're
It's
gonna get
close.
it to be, but Apex is a popular one, right? I guess we got big dogged a little bit into WolfX.
We'll take it. We'll take it. We're still waiting here for Jordy to take his shirt off. $9.99. $9.99. And you
Minx,
can-
I know you got a lot of the prop firms. Were you able to get all the prop firm codes to be the same one, or is it like because Minx is maybe a little bit different that like it was a little easier? I guess maybe we're going down the boat because it's Wolf. You can take it off the screen if you want.
I've had people steal my other ones and use
So like they
it.
got Minx before you. You could.
Yeah, I mean, no, the
bad idea.
TWL. They got. That's why I changed mine up. So I used to use TWL.
Oh, that's what you go
And-
with now. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
What does that stand for? The winning losers.
The Wealth Lounge.
The wealth lounge.
Traders Wealth Lounge. Yes.
Traders Wealth Lounge. That's what I meant.
Let's go drilling.
Come on. 80 points.
Drilly.
Drill
Let's
it.
drilly.
Where's 100 points? I'll be fine with 100 points. I do need to trim. I need to trim here at 820. Yeah.
Close the market.
What time is it? Oh, it's 2 p.m. New 4-hour candle just opened.
Yeah.
There we go.
Show was 760.
There it is.
There
There's
we
100
go.
points.
Nice amp.
I'm not gonna
I'm
trim again until
calling.
75.
I'm calling.
I called in
you.
reinforcements. Look, Mink showed up. We're 82 points lower. You
You guys are
guys didn't know
welcome.
about my secret weapon over in the Discord.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
just trimmed. I didn't exit. I'm on a highway to hell.
Who plays tonight, amp?
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. It is Pittsburgh, Cincinnati. Pittsburgh -5.
Oh, it's the Unk Bowl.
Yeah, it's the Unk Bowl.
Yeah, what a terrible-
Flacco and Rogers.
What a terrible game.
The Unk Bowl.
Dude, we're literally watching two 40-year-olds play against each other. This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, you guys should make sure you give the stream a like. You should also, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel.
Look
Also-
at
Did anyone
What?
really take those shorts?
Oh, did we hit my next target? Oh my god, we
Who's
did. I
that?
just heard the
Who's
order
that?
fill. 775. That's 130 points.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shorting from orbit now, you guys. It won't be the short bus anymore.
Or have we been upgraded to the long bus, the big rocket ship from the short bus?
No.
Nice. And yeah, the awesome thing about streams is there's a less delay, so you guys are not
Yep.
getting as far behind. Forbes got in.
Boom. Forbes, let's go, Forbes.
In, out, in, out.
All right, how many points can we get on the rest of this?
I'm just waiting for us to turn around and close the day green.
This guy.
Oh, my BMNR puts are gonna print.
We'll see.
Sorry, Evan.
BMNR got a $90 price target today, might I say?
It did.
Yeah. That's more reason I should add more.
Go.
Watch that 760 here. Yep. Trying to bounce it there. 20 points on the 760. That would be the
We're
spot
coming-
to do it. But I do think we
We're
go
coming
low.
into the 21 on the daily on NASDAQ. The S&P has lost all of those levels. It's probably going to 6,600. Not a good look on the daily.
Sure.
Will, if you have that link, come back. Evan, did you see what is Capital One's?
COF.
I just couldn't spell capital. Oh my gosh.
I am actually really good with tickers. It's like that's like the one random kid who could just name every like baseball player's birthday. I can name it.
I'm with you're better than me, but I'm not too far behind. I could not think of that one though. I hadn't looked at that one too many times. Look at Caterpillar. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Homeless Depot. Right back down.
You know who wouldn't like you saying that? Paper. Paper would not like you saying that.
Well, they already took their trade down here, and they got this move yesterday. Like they got that's a big move actually on Home Depot. 5% move off the low. Options, that's probably a double bagger. All right, let's see, 150 points here. Do I take another trim? All right, I am going to take my last trim right here against the 750 area, and then I'll leave the last portion of my position to go lower.
Nice.
Yeah, Tommy Stark. That's all the stock trading is. Adult baseball cards. Tani is a video.
Otani of the video is fantastic. Do we have to go through and do this now? I don't.
Intel are the Jets.
Into the chat. Let's see. Vlad Guerrero has to be. Gosh, who
Well,
would he be?
I liked how you said
Meta?
that. Can you say that again?
Guerrero?
Yeah. Is that how it really should be said?
I'm probably still not saying it great, but that's closer.
Yeah.
Guerrero.
I like correct pronunciations.
Yeah, like aluminium.
Nope, not that one.
Hey Evan, have you been long any
Aluminium.
LC lately?
No, I was talking to the
Little
Lending Club.
cattle. No, LE cattle futures.
Oh, I think it's LC.
LC.
No, I have not looked.
LC. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
LC.
I haven't
It
had
is LC.
Mr. Kevin Green on the spaces to tell me
I
about
know.
lean hogs.
Look,
What are lean hogs doing?
Lean hogs are
Same
down.
thing?
So that's what we're saying. Sell your steaks and buy your bacon.
Randolph wants to know if you're fluent in Spanish. Enron was like Zion Williams. Have you guys seen Zion Williams is in shape this year? I might be buying the hype.
Randolph, yes. Sí, señor. Sí, estoy
Okay.
fluente en español. Zion is making a comeback, yeah.
Right?
I think he got off of the OnlyFans thing too. Like, I think he's just making a full-on. We'll see. He'll get hurt probably in November, and then we'll forget about it. But at least Pelicans fans can be excited here at the beginning. IWM
By the way-
new low, SPY new low.
Close the market, guys. Come on. All right, let's kick Minx. Let's go
Not
up.
yet. Not
Wait,
yet.
give me this 200 points. Give me this 200 points.
Almost 698, guys. And then I'll leave.
Wee!
That's what I say. We.
Drill team Minx.
698.
All right, that's 200 points. I'm taking it off right here.
Nice. Yeah, it's at 708 level there. Just an under reach of the previous day low too at 730. Let's see what they do right here. If they break this low,
Watch.
we go to 650.
Watch, SPX is right against 6,600 here.
Oh. 698. There you go.
Yep, there's the pivot point she was looking for. Right there, the green bar at the bottom of my screen.
Mm-hmm.
Right here.
Yes, sir. There's some support,
S1.
but I ain't got no more trades in me. I just came to help you guys. Look at that, 698.
Oh, Minx,
Yes, sir.
I always appreciate you.
Secret weapon.
Not always, actually. Sometimes you say hello when
Yeah.
I'm on, but
You
today,
know, about 5% of the time when I'm short, I love when Minx is here.
you should go back and clip that. I was like, let me call in my secret weapon, Minx here. Look, I'm not kidding. I said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Sitting
got
right
Czar
here.
Trader in the chat. Thanks guys for calling
Right,
Minx.
bull.
Magic on my shorts.
Yeah, well, those were nice shorts.
Yeah, what are we doing, guys? I mean,
Brian, I don't
stop.
think it's pirates. I think it's Pilates. Oh, there we go.
Let's see if
All
they
right,
hold.
I'm flat. I'm all out of shorts here.
I am out of everything.
I'm not gonna fight this SPX 6600's a pretty heavy level. If you look, this right here is a pretty heavy level. So I'm gonna just go back to spectating. Look at these upper wicks are insane here on this. This is insane. Y'all see this trend line?
He said Minx is back from Pirates. I don't know.
We tried to say Pilates.
I know, kidding. But I did kind of hijack the market.
Yeah, anybody that got short with me, you're welcome. Here's that's 6,600 on SPX right there. So don't be surprised to get a bounce or a short covering rally. If it fells immediately, then this thing could really be toast like another 50 points on the S&P. We're about to engulf. Oh no. Bearish engulf into options expiration tomorrow.
Don't worry. The cooking oils are going to save us.
Did you see that ticker? Coot?
It's down.
Look,
We're at 221. I mean,
No. Look, whenever that news came out, we were on Stocks on Spaces. I yelled about it right here. It went from it was right here. It went from $1 to $5, and then now it's just dying because there was no reason for it to go up.
Jarrett says Rutro Rocket Lab forming a bony frill. What? That's a
You don't know the bony frill?
I do not know the bony frill.
Well, that's the paper game special.
I sold some Rocket Lab this morning in my IRA.
VIX is at 25.
Mix.
Hmm.
What are you doing? You're joining. It's just my whole life falls apart.
Yeah, Minx joins and your net worth goes down by 5%. If anyone grab BM&R puts, the ones I took.
Oh, you actually
up
took them? I thought you
30%.
were just being a dick.
No, I
at least
actually,
you're
yeah,
gonna
no,
make
I
some money
actually,
on it.
I actually took them.
You guys talking?
Nope.
We're here in a 20-minute conversation. It's like, you guys getting paid? You guys are talking?
We lost the 50-day. And it rejected on all this, which looks really bad. Now, if they push this back up and close above 52, it still looks okay.
Is that Minx's profile pic?
No, it's just it's a bonus picture of Minx.
Look at that
Yep.
bounce. Did you grab anything? Or just close the short and that was it?
Just close the short. Previous day's low.
I did add a
and
put spread
6600.
down here again. I'm in one currently. It's down. And then I added one down here even further. And that is green.
I'll tell you this, when we just break like the previous day's low and like immediately you're coming back to it, I don't want to be long in that scenario. On like that's what ES is doing right now. What does this hourly look like? It's kind of a level right there too on ES because of SPX. I'm not long in this right now.
Wouldn't we have to clear yesterday's high and close below yesterday's low to consider it a bearish engulfing?
We did.
So we cleared yesterday's high. Here's yesterday's high. We are at yesterday's low right now. SPX, we didn't even get close to that, and SPX has got the knots hanger. Old hangman.
Oh, yes.
But this is looking like bearish. If we close literally 10 points, 20 points lower, it's full-on bearish engulfing on the NASDAQ. Which means we're probably headed down here next. Another 400 points. Gross.
Ooh, I believe we're like 1 or 2 points away on the fear and greed index from getting down to extreme fear. I'm going to bring that up today. Ooh, 25. Oh, it's extreme fear. There you go. On my thing, it says 26.
Yeah. So it looks like we're kind of going up and rejecting that support level that we initially had. Let's see. 698 was support, and let's see. I don't know, but I ain't touching anything anymore. Maybe I'll find another. Let's see.
Oh, you know what?
What? We're down 1% for the all-time highs and we're in extreme fear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I still get the post.
That's hilarious.
Funny news. It's real news. Not fake news.
We are down to a little bit over 2% from all-time high on the S&P. 2.5 on NASDAQ.
You said 2%?
Like, so SPX all-time high to the current price is 2.3. Low of the day was 2.48.
So I'm going to say a post, the U.S. stock market is down 2% from all-time highs to make fun of this, and I'm not going to get made fun of for being fake news.
I like it. Look at this bounce. 6,600 SPX. Well, you long DS off of that, you could have easily got 10, 12 points there.
Yep. If we get into 760, 765, I do want to try a short. It's going to line up with the 9 EMA as well. Oh, who's ripping that thing out there?
Ripping it.
Who is ripping a
Whatever that
moped
was.
just then?
I hope it's a
This is my
5-speed at
background.
least.
Yeah, someone
Oh, that
was ripping
was a
engine
moped
out there.
with no gears.
That was a moped with no gears. Just one gear.
Moped don't you don't shift gears on a moped.
And
but
it's got 3 gears: here, there, and gone.
Here, there, and gone, brother.
That's all. That's the only gears we got, brother.
What would
Shit,
5%
you tell
mean?
me.
Negative 5% would mean a normal correction.
Bro, bring a 20% correction. That's normal. That's normal. I'd be fine.
No, I don't know
with
about
that.
20 would set off some major alarm bells.
Oh, it would, but like 20 is a normal market correction that happens. We just had one recently at the beginning of the year, though. So I'm not really expecting a 20% dip, but like,
So yeah, so what's under extreme fear?
like I can tell you right now, if a 20% dip happened tomorrow, I'm buying some big positions.
This boy all in.
I'll tell you this: if we drop 20% tomorrow, there ain't no way I'm buying anything.
Oh, I'm buying for sure.
Ain't no way I'm buying anything.
100%.
Do you know how 20% would be?
Yeah, and I want those prices if I can get them. Fuck. Back to those tariff flows.
If we went to
damn
here
right.
in a day, there's no way we're not going lower.
I agree, but I'm locking in some of those prices instantly. And everybody will tell me I shouldn't buy. And that's when I buy. Just like last time. Just like on TikTok last time. Everybody clowned me for freaking weeks until market went to freaking all-time highs again.
Rocket Lab getting a bounce?
Is it?
Higher low?
Oh.
Okay. ES broke. What did it break? I don't know what you're talking about. Well, any of you blew an eval account today? Got you the best discount possible.
Facts.
I need to understand better the benefits of the prop firms. I need to understand them a little better. I'm like,
What do you
sorry
mean?
for background.
We had a whole convo last night.
So,
I know, but when I don't listen to Jordan unless it's in market hours, so I didn't learn anything.
who's asking?
Devin,
Where are
Smart
you?
Market News. I'm gonna stop. When you have like, it
So,
will
Evan-
put me into like a second row. It can be weird. KC might be here too, right?
I don't see anybody. I don't even know how to work this thing. All right. So you should come to some of my webinars. I do for free on X, and I explain everything, how they work, how futures work, all of that. I also have a free website. You can go to, it's called propfirmtrend.com. Just go on it, and there's education center, like an education little button, resource, whatever you want to call it. And you can go through the slideshows, and it's going to explain everything from start to finish and how they work and all of that. Like beginner friendly, complete newbie style. Did I scare him off?
No, I'm here. Just I'm eating, and then we got some crazy background noise too. The 5-speed in the back is just going.
Oh.
No, it's the gardener.
Oh, you've got a gardener. Huh? Oh my god.
Could be my neighbor's gardener.
My son was a gardener the other day, and he cut my freaking neighbor's Wi-Fi. He mowed their. Oh my god. The cables were out because the internet company was working on something, and they left the cables out, so he mowed through it. Okay. Oosa.
I blame Trump. We're good at getting the stuff on the screen. We do keep it on there, though. We don't even know what he is broke. Colin says kids are fun.
That's what I was trying to figure out. See if you hold. So SPX, look here, let me just jump into a smaller time frame. So you see 6,600 here. I'll even go to 1 minute because you wicked through it, you came back, you held it, and now you're about to come back again. Here, I'll even go to 1 minute because just heard my own voice. That was wild.
I know. It was the worst moment of my life. I had to hear you once, twice.
Just for that, I'm gonna hold these BM&R puts.
Fear and Greed Index. We're into extreme fear, so
sell everything, right?
This is when you buy.
Oh, new low of day. Ouch.
Oh.
Wish I could do like a double box. I would just put BM&R on the side over here.
So we can simultaneously share screens?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, just one of them's gonna be small.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
Whoa,
I
what's
had
this
no
screen
idea.
here? What's all the pink stuff?
Footprints.
Look, we can do all kinds of stuff. Look.
I had no, you guys. I am not technologically savvy. So this is order flow footprint. So when I trade futures, this is on the 1 minute to kind of give me more of when we're around like see this right here, that 998.
You're gonna have to make it bigger, I think.
I don't actually look at the numbers inside, and the only reason is because I've got this on the bottom.
No, I'm saying like I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like really small. Like you have to like magnify it for the stream.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
Just command.
Oh, there's a
no.
button up here. Hang on.
No, it's not that. It's your entire screen.
Am I just young? Because I can see everything. Am I just?
You're just young. Look at that. I can't even see now on my screen what this is.
No. The resolution is the problem, and I'm not going to tell you to like zoom in your screen because then we have all kinds of issues.
My YouTube channel, guys, I don't do YouTube, but I mean, I do have a channel. It's same as Twitter. I'm just never on there.
The best thing you could do to get that is, I would say, go to your YouTube channel and then comment in the Wolf Trading chat, and they could just have like one button they could press to go over. That's the easiest way for them to find the YouTube.
Go where?
Go onto like your YouTube channel
Just
and then
go find the
go to
stream on
live
YouTube
stream,
and comment.
and then just say hey
like
in the
this.
chat, and then they'll be able to find it.
Oh, I don't even know how to find my YouTube channel, guys.
Just leave it. Well, they'll find it.
I probably sound kind of dumb, but all right. So anyway, on the bottom, I have where it gives me like what the volume is in each candle, okay, and then what the delta is. So whether we've got negative delta or positive delta coming in, and then actually up here in this little bar markers, I can actually add this. So I don't need to see each number in here. I know a lot of people look at that. And the reason is because they actually don't have the advanced order flow footprint like this, where it just gives you a little bar marker and you already know what it means without needing to like try to do your own, calculation or whatever it is. So I don't need to look at each and every bar marker. A lot of times when you see, hang on. So right now we're just barcoding, so there's nothing on here, but let me go back to oh, you guys can't see it anyway, right?
I'm telling you, your screen resolution's too small for me to see it.
Oh, damn it, sorry. Minx just complicated how to make money by a factor of 100. No.
Man, is gold ripping right now? Is that what's happening?
No,
No.
gold's not ripping.
I mean, it is up, but GLD is up 1.8% today.
Yeah, I mean, overall today, but
It ripped all morning, but it's pulling back right now.
GLD is now up 60% this year.
Oh, we're drilling into new lows here. This looks like it's going to get ugly.
oh. Yeah, so basically it just tells you what's happening within a candle. Aggressive buyers, aggressive sellers, if there's sweeps, if there's liquidity grabs, that kind of a thing. Thin prints. If delta is negative or positive. The volume, I don't know, just quite a bit of stuff on there.
Does Minx use alien technology?
Pretty much.
What's up, Eva? We can get Eva on here too.
Yeah, so the first time I used order flow footprint, gosh, I started this 3 years ago, using it 3 years ago. And I'm like, the first time I saw it, I was like, nah, this is the matrix. I'm not even looking at it. And then I just kept going back to it and watching it. And now it's like, I feel like I can't trade without it. Isn't it funny?
Ain't it funny?
Who's X account's name? Mine?
I think they're asking for yours, yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can change it. Edit name. I am J Minx everywhere.
J Minx.
There you go. Yep, same thing on People keep asking me to teach this. Oh, there you go. This is something you have to like watch for some time. It's not like it's like no one can teach you price action. You just have to, get it, I guess.
Hey, Mix, can you confirm or deny this?
What?
I've heard Luxago is working on a Minx inverse indicator. Is that true?
I don't know. They should create an indicator when I leave. The market goes up. When I come back, we go down.
Minx's only job is to drill, baby, drill.
I know. YouTube is better.
YouTube is better.
Somebody said, "Are you teaching us how to find your YouTube channel?" Bro, I don't even know how to find my own YouTube channel. It should be the same like everywhere.
There's nothing on the book map. It's held down at 600.
Let's see, maybe I need to change my screen. Screen, entire screen. There.
Tommy.
Is this better?
Where are you? Let me find you.
The resolution.
It's not bad. So like mine I have to like zoom in because like
Oh yeah.
this is normal right here. And then this is where like I end up for the streams because it makes the text and everything zoomed in better.
What should I create on Sora? What should I create right now, chat? Tell me something to create with me.
Jordan
Sora AI.
mewing.
Jordan mewing? Jordan looks maxing.
Nice bounce.
I want you to be trading BMNR, and then all of a sudden a huge order flow comes in, unusual activity comes in, and then the stock starts to shoot up after.
All right, calm down. That's a lot. It's a lot. You're asking for a lot here.
I want you to be at a boxing fight with a bull and a bear, and you're the coach for the corner of the bull, and you're helping them get ready to go back for the fight.
Oh, okay.
We got a little P&L check we want to do. Make a video of Sam Altman trading the NASDAQ. That'd be fun. Jordan closing a green trade. That's CRBG. Is eating a garbage sandwich.
You'll need AI for that. I gave you a beautiful trade this morning. All the way to TP. And I didn't get caught in all that chop. Waited for efficiency. We got it. It was beautiful. So if you were listening this morning, make a line measure between bull and a bear.
He hits the garage. Minx only hits the garage on FOMC days.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's true.
Oh, Minx,
Yeah.
you told me your son sent you amazing messages for that. I would love to see them if you have them still.
Oh, I'll find him and send it to you. Yeah. He roasted
That had
me.
to be legendary.
Yep, roasted me for sure.
Damn. Kid
Okay, we're
roasted
trying
ya.
to get over the 7:30 here. 9 EMA also on the 5-minute. Keep it on
And-
watch.
Yeah. So if you look at my order flow footprint, I know a lot of you also use like EMAs. So like here's EMA 9. Actually, let me stream it. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, I've got you on big screen right now.
Oh, okay. So see how this right here is EMA 9, and we have been kind of rejecting each time. And we go, test it, reject this, which is this candle over here. So this is the 1-minute candle. This is the 5-minute candle.
I'm
We ended
creating that DP or
We ended up rejecting, coming back down
FE3.
30 points, and we held this key level, this green line that I have, and then we go, we went back up. So let's see if we're gonna go up and try to.
Go to ES real fast, and do you have ES that you can pull up quickly on that?
Yeah, it's just gonna take a little time to upload, or yeah.
Like update, because I
Update.
have ES rejecting the S1, like right where we were at.
Yeah, hang on.
Too much compute power
Yep.
for this.
Yep, let's see.
Calling the satellites in.
By the way, VIX rejected around 25. Something to keep in mind.
Ooh. Do that real fast. There's
So
VIX.
because this is tick replay, it takes time to load. So like TradingView does not have this, and they don't actually have a capability of having this.
Yeah, there's the S1 I was talking about too, though. You see like all these wicks right into it on the S.
Okay, I can only do 3 AIs at once, so I'm gonna do Tiger Woods next. Then I'll do Tommy's. Yeah,
Nice
okay,
bounce
we're good.
on
Yeah.
nice bounce on
That's
NQ.
good. There.
Okay, so there's ES.
It's ES is breaking back to that key level that you've got now.
Okay, let's see. So notice how here it kept. Look at how much more volume there is in ES. That's why it's not as volatile as NQ.
The Tiger
NQ.
Woods one doesn't work. Content violation.
So we kept rejecting. If you guys see these delta, the pink is the aggressive sellers, and then these are aggressive buyers right now, trying to push it over that resistance. So let's see on the 1-minute what's happening. Yeah, see on the 1-minute how we had 1100 delta, and on these other candles it was like 33, 255, just really low numbers. But this candle here was pretty big. Let's see.
Oh, I hope it lets me use the Jerome Powell one. That one's gonna be funny. The boxing match one is almost done. Oh, it's content violation with Jerome Powell. Lame.
By the way, we did hit that 650 level, 647, and bounced really hard there.
I feel like I need to have my screen vertical so I can like actually like do this. Yeah. So that was a lot of delta that came through. Positive delta. Okay, so next candle we start getting a little bit of negative delta, which was like 247, which is not a whole lot. Then 150. Let's see in these other candles. Oh, positive so far. So I use order flow footprint a little bit differently than most. I use it just in conjunction with what my technical analysis is, and then I watch what happens around that level.
$140 bounce here.
Mm-hmm. So we just we're about to break trend on ES if we don't
We're about
reject
to get probably
674.
slapped right here.
If we can break over 674, it's going to break the downside trend. But we're still below it by about.
674.
Yeah, I feel like we're just coming into the 21 right here on my screen. Yep, T7 sees it too. Spy and QQQ are both touching the 21 right here as well.
Behind that jab, big guy. Deep breath. You're seeing everything. Body, then head. Got it? Your hands on it. Strong. Yes, that's it.
Is it good?
Fight all night.
It's decent. I posted it. You can see it. I posted on Sora.
Under the lights, the kid from the canopy.
Oh. That
It's
was
decent.
crazy loud in my ear.
Could have been better. I can always build on it though.
Okay, let's see. I think this is a little bit of a retest. Let's see, it's got to hold 660 or 6660.
Oh god. Okay, rejecting 200 SMA on the 5 minute on NQ around 795.
Market's mine today. We'll see about that.
That
I
would
just
sound
posted
like
that one too. I just posted that one. It's like a bull sitting there trading stocks at a desk, and a bear jumps through his screen and like starts attacking him. It's pretty good. I also made one of me if I was fat. That one's pretty funny.
You mean Jordan in 5 years?
Definitely not. I'm gonna be snatched in 5 years. Promise.
What did he say?
Snatched.
Okay, let's see if it retests the 6654 and holds. And then to go back up.
Just bounced on the 9 EMA there on the 5 minute for NQ.
And I usually don't ever watch ES. But somebody asked. What? NQ is my baby.
It holds at 9. It's okay for a shot at the reversal.
Yeah. Yep, same with NQ. Let's see.
Oh, we got a cat join us.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Wolf
Hello.
Financial on YouTube.
Hey.
Click the like and subscribe and share with your friends.
Oh yeah.
Good afternoon.
What a crazy day. I believe Trump is speaking at Power Hour, which should be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I may or may not have left some very low limit longs on Bitcoin.
Where's Biddy now?
Bitcoins?
108. Give me 96.
96. Can we get to like 104, 102, 100 first?
96. 98.2 to start.
Yeah.
I still think next year we see this year's lows. And I'm going to continue to think that until I'm really proven wrong. But I don't think that will happen until next year.
I mean, for me, crypto's a longer game. It's a long-term 5-10 year thing for me. Dollar cost averaging.
I agree. Same.
Jesus.
Car engines.
That's a
Wow.
lawnmower.
Damn.
That guy's got a leaf. It's a leaf blower or a chainsaw. Or
Wait, did you just say that's a monitor?
Is somebody murdering somebody next door?
Evan's doing some shrubbery because BM&R's down.
Clear the way.
Damn, somebody's up 815K in our server?
Oh!
The fuck? But they're options. I don't play
Buying
options.
steaks for everybody.
I know, right? Oh no, it's ES2. Let's see. SOX, SOX, JPM, SMCI.
Oh yeah, you can watch the lives here.
SL.
It's there's no delay here on YouTube. Like 2 seconds.
Oh, that's Rizzo's buddy. Looks like silver paid. I never look at
If we go
silver.
any higher here, I gotta stop out.
Oh, reminder. Trump in 5 minutes.
Oh,
Possibly.
Oh boy.
Grab
Trump.
the popcorn.
Get ready.
5 minutes, Trump. All right.
I say possibly because none of the presidents are on time.
He's never been on time ever.
Yeah. But he
I'm glad you said
stated
that though, because I gotta
he'd be
open
on.
up stocks on spaces for Evan here in a minute.
Fashionably late.
Damn, I honestly forgot stocks on space. All right, I'm excited. I get in the zone.
Are you running stocks on spaces, Evan, or are you hopping to end?
Thanks to you. I'm not going nowhere.
No bet.
Yeah, just me. I do appreciate you all. I love me some.
Did you see this comment?
Evan,
Spy
enjoy.
That was
Gotta
good.
get in the trenches, dude. We're going down. Someone had to do this. Nah, but I appreciate y'all.
Yes,
You guys should subscribe.
Tessia.
to YouTube.
This is what we've been trying to tell you. YouTube's lag is much less. There's ultra low latency.
Yes, sir.
Much better than on X broadcast.
And can I be honest with you? These are just going to be getting better and better. We it's not like we see like how the live streams are going and stuff and the spaces and stuff, and we're going to make these even better. So honestly, I'm so excited. Subscribe to the YouTube on X also. We're going to keep streaming these there, but I feel like I love that Avnish, Iron Man. I love that you are all commenting in the chat. If you are on X and you are listening to this, there is a live chat. Please just start to use it, and I'll get excited about X. We just need that live chat pumping like it is on YouTube. But subscribe, like, appreciate you all. Wolf Trading to the Moon.
Wolf Trading to the Moon, baby.
It is awesome to have you on here. I am Jay Minx on all social medias. Use code Minx.
Code Minx.
Queen. I'm good with it. So you can change that thing when you're in here, like after.
What's that?
Or are you like rejoining? No editing.
Oh, you can change it while you're in here.
Nice.
Change what?
Yeah, because I'm streaming on my X, my screen.
They're using it.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What do you mean?
You're sending this stream to your X.
Oh, that is true. If it's just connected to this, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Why is it your screen, not my screen?
Because you're sending out our stream to your X.
Oh.
We could help you. We could help you with some of the stuff here, but it is just honestly restream. What we're on here, this platform is like what makes it easy.
Yeah,
I've been trying to help. I've been trying to help Minx for 2 years, guys.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's what I'm saying. Retweet the stream. Retweet the live link. Let's get the whole squad in here on YouTube. And honestly,
I thought that we could all like
I will promote
do our own
Discord. Go give me a little discount. Give us a little thing. We'll give the people. We'll get you in here. We'll ride the ship. I don't care. We've kind of collected at one point a little forum with like all the people's like Discords and stuff. Honestly, we'll just start to use that more.
Yeah, but no, I thought that
Garlic,
Restream
pepper,
allows me to like stream my screen from here, but like they can hear the rest of you guys.
Oh no, that's not possible.
See, I was gonna show them orderful footprint.
I mean, I showed your screen on our stream for a little bit.
Yeah, that's probably what it was, because when I checked over there, that's what I saw.
All right.
That is weird.
Like
there
and
has
subscribe,
to be
like and subscribe. 1346 is what we're at right now. Nice.
But I just close out this short. I don't think it's gonna work out.
If you are already
subscribed
hit the button,
Pushing higher here.
and it will give you notifications whenever we
Maybe
go
the
live.
825 amp.
I agree with you. 825.
Maybe 825 or 830.
Mm-hmm.
If it goes over 810, I'll get stopped out though. So
That's
we'll
where we
see what
had
happens
that
here.
morning.
Power hour. I need this rug.
Yeah, that's where we had that like 1230 bounce rejection. Then we got above it, went back into it, and yeah.
Oh wait, we're still alive.
He's alive.
Give me that power hour wick down.
Amp opener up though.
She is open, sir. Wait, Profast, the funny thing is, there's at least 2 people in our server that have remoted into Minx to help her out. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Once Trump starts,
it didn't let me up.
No, guys, it says that it's possible. You can. Restream Studio allows you to share your own screen or have your guest join and share their screen, and then you can both add your screens as separate scenes. Okay.
Yeah, but not on separate. It's not separate streams. It's just like I can have 2 streams sitting up here. I just got stopped.
Oh. Because that would be freaking awesome that I would stream on.
Newman's asking, are we going to be streaming the Trump talk? Right.
If it gets on before 4 p.m.
Yeah, that's like
Especially.
they haven't even gone live yet, so I can't stream what's not live yet.
Hey guys, we caught that nice freaking short earlier, a little bit ago actually.
I'm about to have to reshort. Yeah. All right. Yep. All right. They sucked me right back into the short here after stopping me out.
Unacceptable. Hey Cam.
Right back in.
Somebody says super chat $4.99 US. You guys are awesome. Minx
Yeah.
drill
Hold on.
team.
Shout out T Gizzle Productions 904. Shout out to the 904.
Makes the drill queen.
Minx the drill queen. Minx, work your drill queen
No.
magic right here.
The
on
short
this,
bus driver.
The short bus driver.
Short bus CEO, maybe. However you want to put it.
Minx drives the Mercedes short bus. Go figure.
819. See, I was waiting for us to go up to 819, 820 to reject, and we only went up to 812. See how I had this little level up here? Oh, you can't see it. Free stream, you gotta fix this. Crazy.
Huge shout out to the super chat though. We're gonna continue on here. Minx the drill queen, you guys are awesome. We appreciate you, T Gizzle. Shout out to the 904. Shout out to all your productions. We will stream the DJT thing. Guys, can you please check MBIS? MBIS is doing nothing. It had a pop on the news with Oracle and stuff earlier, came all the way back down to the lows, and now it's right back in the middle of the day. Not much going on there. I need BMNR to just die.
Did you grab a short again? No?
Yeah, they baited me back in. We'll
I
see if
did
it
grab a
works.
small mini long there at 760. I'm already out. 765.75 I got. But I'm already out. At 780.
Oh, did Crypto Cam stick in here?
Oh, hello. Another British
Oh,
fellow.
my other favorite Brit.
Oh, you guys are just crushing it in the chat today. I missed. Did you say holla? Did not expect
Holla.
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 Holla. Holla.
Holla.
Eva, can you say holla in a British accent? Because I cannot figure out how those two go together.
Holla,
Holla.
$100 holla.
You say it
I
Australian.
don't know if this.
Holler.
I don't know if this is a curse word or not, Cam. Better
I
not
have
be
a
setting me up.
spanner.
I know a lot of British slang. I don't know what a spanner is. Bit rude, isn't it?
You know, the spanner, the tool.
I know what a spinner is. Come on,
Mate,
Knots,
he has no
rug
idea.
it. Rug it.
Yes, it's a wrench in American.
It's a wrench.
Don't forget to smash that ravishing like button.
Ravishing.
They're gonna hold it and stop me out again, aren't they? Jerks.
Yeah, they might. 825.
If it goes up there, I don't really like it anymore, though. If it gets 830 is the level that Rizzo has, so maybe that. All right, whenever Trump goes live, I will play it. Trust me, guys.
Yeah, there's nothing on the feed right now, guys. Go stream it.
Do not fear. I will be playing the Trump live with audio. I figured out the other day. Option surfer trying to fade me. That's okay. It does look like it wants to recover. But until that trend breaks, I'm going to stay short.
On NQ, we're in a little itty bitty trap zone, which is between 820 and 760-ish.
Well, we gotta get you guys some cameras going.
I'm kind of sitting in the dark, so not great.
Yeah, it's all good.
Are you crazy?
I'm just the only one. Just hanging out. All right. Come on, roll this thing back over.
Oh, set that.
Ooh, somebody just bought 160 lots. I hope that was the last of the buyers. 791, somebody filled 169 lots. Oh, we got another super chat. When did you take those oracles?
Damn, they're holding it. I think it's
Right,
got
I
a new
was looking
high
at
right there.
oracles for. We got a super chat. I'm looking at this oracle. Is it still under 830? Yeah,
Yes, but we got a new high on that last like 20
Oracle.
minutes there.
This oracle does look good here. I mean, you have until November 21st. I mean, it's tough here with Oracle. I mean, you had a positive news headline today. You've made a nice move. I mean, you're above everything. Really, you need to be above. Didn't really reject anything of
Yep.
note. I don't see any problem with
There
it.
you go. Emp just came all the way back down.
Oh, that wick got smacked.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to 780 right
Go.
now. What's your entry?
789 is my average
Ooh, nice.
on the second
Oh
one.
shoot! Did we reject? We did. Look at this little purple line. Oh, you guys can see it. See? Ah. Anyway, 820 was what I was looking for, and it came down to 876, or sorry, 776. Oh, you can show my screen, can't you?
He can.
It's you gotta share it to me again.
Oh, it's not shared anymore. What the
Carry
hell?
on.
Nope.
I don't know anything how to do. What did you do with my screen? I know I did something. I know I did not. Remove it. Let's see how the order flow footprint, when it went up there, on the 1 minute candle, you can see the negative delta. Just kind of see this down here.
I see my short playing out. That's what I see.
That too, but
Oh, let's go. Come on, give me
Yeah.
50. I'm trimming.
Who was that guy that was fading? Hope you closed your position if it's NQ.
No, option server's good.
Oh, it's options. Oh, hopefully they're not 0 DTE.
Trump is funny. We are having a great market, a market like you have never seen before. We are the leader of crypto. Yup, you heard that right, the leader. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
He just said that.
No.
No, it's a meme.
Sorry, Jizzle. A super chat here. T Jizzle. I got it. I'm all over it now. 904. Nah, don't worry about option server. He's all good. Dude, we are a long way from that. ProFest. We are a long way from that. Makes this chart looks like the New York City skyline.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on, T7, let's get this flush. I have an order waiting here at 750.
Yeah, isn't it pretty? But that would have been
Come on.
confirmation for me to get in.
Flush.
He's like, flush it real good.
I'm trying to get back below the lows.
He's like, I need to get a delta right here. Boom.
Oh, here we go. There we go. I just got filled at 750. Made up for that other loss. Now let's get 730 and make some more money today. Come on. No, don't bounce. Flush it real good. Don't hold these 750s again like you did the other day. What was that, Monday? Yeah, that was Monday. Notch, You see this 15-minute? Look at this 15-minute, and then this one.
On your screen? Yeah, I see it.
Mr. Bull Trade? Yeah, so like you see the 15-minute close here, and then look at the back test.
Yeah, like hit it right to it. You think we're gonna get new lows though?
Maybe.
Look at where
Been
look at
trending down
yesterday.
all afternoon. I wouldn't be surprised. Hold on. First, look at IWM. IWM's been leading the way. It's already about to make new lows. Previous all-time high right here. It's
Look
about to make new
at
lows. Just lost yesterday's low on SPY again.
look at
DQQ,
yesterday.
let's go back down there.
115 compared to today. 215. Right into that area.
Yeah. I just got filled at 7:30 in my next trum.
What a beautiful flushity flush. Production.
All right, don't hold previous day's low, please.
I think we have a few Fed speakers after market hours too. We got Fed Miran, we got the Fed balance sheet at 4:30, and then Kashkari at 6.
Still waiting on Trump.
Yeah. You know, Miss Cleo said, Queen over the King may seem like it brings more of the same, but the King of this suit is quite powerful and brings a surge of positive energy. This is for Friday, by the way. And we should close the week on a positive note, even if it's a choppy one.
Taco Friday. I could go for some tacos today.
Taco Tuesday.
Look, so tomorrow's options expiration for monthlies. They could just get a nice like flush out everything, and then the taco comes in the afternoon. We just rip back up.
Somebody said in one of the Trump videos, Barron is turning on the PC.
If you're on YouTube, a little poll in the chat for you.
What do we got?
Oh, I just got my next trum. Boom, boom. Oh, give me 700. Oh, come on. All right, I'm taking it right there. Boom, 90 points. What a short.
Didn't you hold your short? Are you had?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Cam?
Good evening.
Hello, hello.
We got 2 British people on a stream. Who else is doing that? Probably a lot of people, honestly. What's
2
up,
British
Cam?
people and Bosnian. I'm a Bosnian.
We've got
Oh,
the
Mike, you live in a
Europeans in the
flyover
house.
state. That didn't count.
Diversity. I love to see it.
Fly around state.
Yeah, people don't even fly over. They gotta go around. Yeah, we're gonna get this 200 day on Bitcoin.
You know, I think so. Was it 4 out of VWAP? This was rejected at that point last time I checked. Looks like it could be quite likely
Ethereum
come
looks
down
like
to
it's
that
in
point.
trouble. Solana looks really bad with this trendline rejection, back testing just got smoked.
Well, the order books for altcoins are stacking up from the carnage that happened on Friday last week. Well, so there's not a lot of support laying there at the moment. So we shall see.
Somebody's typing fast.
Me.
Uh-huh. I see you looking up, smiling. Who's the girl? Tell us.
No,
Hey.
stop. No. Stupid. Ugh.
Well, that's a pretty good target there at 700, huh?
Yeah, let us
Does SPX
know.
stay above?
Let us know
Say it
what you
again,
guys
Diva.
about tech earnings coming up. It is so exciting.
Big earnings coming up. We're
Or
less than a
just
week away from
good.
Tesla. Or a few. Eva, whenever you said that, I actually looked over at my my head snapped over. I was like, what did I feel?
Wow, that was a bounce and a half there.
Pretty solid level, huh?
Okay, my put spreads are happy.
Trend is your friend, guys. Don't fight it.
You're my friend, Eva.
Oh, you're my friend too.
Ooh.
Wow, nothing but selling just right there. 750s. I don't know if it's a bunch of people just stopping out of their positions or if they just piled right back in. My entire time in sales just went red right there at 750.
Watch all these orders stack up.
Let's go down another 100 points. Updated target. 750. No, 763. Previous day low. I don't know though. If SPX breaks, I think this really gets ugly. Boom.
Supposedly, the Trump announcement is geared towards an IVF treatment. IVF is up 145%. What?
Well, I did not know that was a ticker for. I didn't know a company had that. That's interesting. Honestly, if I knew that, I actually would have longed that. Shit.
Yeah, look at IVF, ticker IVF. It is
Yeah.
up ridiculous.
Yeah, they were talking. I mean, he talked about that yesterday. If I actually knew there was a company that like said something fertility in it, I would have longed it. Wow. Well, some people are happy today on that. Let's see this IVF. IVF makes no money. And they have a $4 million share float. And they split 2 times in the past year. That's nice. That is
And this, that's great.
This is funny. So FinViz has this little AI little thing. It tells you on news. It says speculation around former President Trump's proposed expansion of IVF access. Keyword was former. That's funny.
Oh, dear.
Former.
Yeah, that's what their thing says.
We did hear IVF yesterday.
Yeah, no. I just never thought there would be a company like that. That would have been actually a really nice little speculative. Throw a couple dollars there and see if it goes. And in this case, it went. Hitting at 760 level again, rejecting.
I feel like I'm getting so greedy on this short, but if we make a new low, I will beat my other record this week of my second biggest day ever.
Mm.
And Trump's usually about 40 to 42 minutes late, maybe 47 because he's the 47th president. So see if he shows up here in another 10, 15 minutes. I like seeing in the YouTube chat, 64% of you are green today. Let's go. If you're not green, let's see if the short can make you green. I'm just kidding. Please do not chase.
I treat it like FOMC, to be really honest, guys.
Well, the thing, MK, is he was scheduled at 3 and he's usually like 45 minutes late. So I'll probably start right before the market closes, and then to your point, yeah, maybe he doesn't like say anything or take any actual questions until after.
Kind of curious what MOC is going to come in today.
Francie, I guess we're trading aftermarket then. Dang, Tommy.
Wow, Tommy, 2,300%.
No
Well done.
way. No way we looked at those and they did that.
25 cents. Wow.
No
Oh my god.
way. We did. God, we talked about this on. Oh,
Tommy got lucky I didn't get into those calls.
also true. Guys, if you have any calls that you want to be in, do not tell Minx to buy. Like, if Minx ever gets in your options play,
Something out of the left field will come out, kind of like that last Friday.
Intel hasn't recovered in like a year at this point.
Pro, you have hedges. That's that. Oh, congratulations. What a trade. That's incredible. I'm in a Wolf Bitcoin spaces at the moment. They're giving away a free Bitcoin miner. That is that's a first. I've never seen someone do that before. Ooh.
Is it from Can?
Yes.
Canaan?
That's it, yeah. BTC about to make a new lower day.
Oh, I remember this, Serrano. I mean, this is true, though. You push the button. Anybody that's in here, we're not pushing buttons for anybody. You take credit for your wins, take credit for your losses. IWM just made a new low again.
And Q looks like he wants to send it down as well.
I'm just going to send it.
I'm just gonna send it.
Let's go back to 663. Oh, we got another super chat. Super chat. I need a bell. Dadgummit, they're gonna push this back.
Super.
Needs a bell.
Last name Green with a green day.
Let's
Hey,
go.
yo. Let's see if they can get over that 760.
All right, I'm closing this.
Yeah, could be a higher low there. You could possibly argue there's a inverse head and shoulders
I
there on the 5
closed.
minute. You see that, Em?
Say it again.
You could possibly argue inverted head and shoulders on the 5 minute.
No.
No. You think that's
Are
too
you
far up?
trying to, like, yeah, because the trend is like this too bad.
Okay.
And this was like way late, like way under.
Okay.
And you still got to get over right here, but I just don't want to be short anymore this late in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold your horses. All right, Trump should be starting very soon.
Guarantee you got it right, and he comes out 347.
My last name Green with a green day. T Jizzle. I almost said it wrong. What a day is right, Will. What a day. Cam Trader, 100. You know, speaking of flow, do they? Jordan,
What's goody?
do you have we have the 7-day free trial still going for flow, right?
I have no idea on the free trial. But for those that don't know, we do work with Unusual Flow. So if you're looking for a flow platform, this is the one we're using. But I don't know if the free trial is still going or not. To be completely honest, we need to check on that.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
I'm asking Sam right now. Do you have that link?
I don't.
Can you drop the link in the YouTube?
I don't have it. But if Sam sends it to me right now, I will.
Oh, I can go get it in Notion. I just gotta get it up here. I want to see this.
You should send me that though, so I can throw it in my Notion as well, because I don't have it in mine.
I do not have it in my Notion. There's a lot of flow on UPS today.
See, had to do it. Had to do
I
it.
see $85 puts everywhere. Trump should be getting any moment.
Come on, Trump. Pump it. You didn't even catch what I did you, Em?
No, I'm trying to find this link.
You're good. Oh gosh.
Why does this say? What the heck?
The market is about to close. We still got 20 minutes. That's a lifetime. No. Yeah, we get MOC in 10. And we'll see this market wants to do into the closing print.
I just dropped a link in the chat. I'm gonna pin it.
Oh, there we go.
The last I checked, it was still 7-day free trial for Unusual Flow. I'll drop it for you guys on X in that chat as well.
Just know if you guys have shorter dated options, and obviously we don't know which direction, if it goes against you, it might be smoked. So if you're questioning, I would either take profits or it's a complete lotto. You got 20 minutes to decide.
I have way too many things open on my screen here. All right. Get that taken care of. Uh-oh. Jesse's deep in the hockey bets. The only time I can bet on hockey is during like the playoffs. All right, they popped us over. I don't know. It's still such a downtrend. It makes me nervous to try to get long. Only 14 minutes left.
Dallas is winning this week way.
Oh, Dallas is winning what?
Sorry, it was an ad. I'm just trying to get the link for the YouTube.
The link's in the chat. If you want access to Unusual Flow, you can get 7 days free on here. You can see all of the flow. They've got some really cool AI tools and stuff on this too. A lot of flow alerts came. Look at this Circle. Somebody has $85 Circle calls. PayPal on here today. Moderna and VO with bearish. Somebody sold calls on that one. Interesting. Cores I saw on there too. Wow, look at all this. Golly. End of the day, look how much flow is just coming in right now. I'm so glad you can filter this. I bet our heat map's pretty ugly. NVIDIA's still green today? How about that?
Yeah, market hanging in there.
Did CoreWeave have massive flow today? Let's see. If I filter it, 140 puts was the biggest flow of the day. 145 and 155 calls. This was a multi-leg too, so somebody's doing a strategy on that. But these are standalone. 145 and 155 calls on the ask. This one's really interesting to me. CoreWeave 155 for next month. $155 for next month. CoreWeave. That is, I like that spot on the chart. I like that strike selection. That's very interesting. Who said that? Orbs. That's really interesting. GitLab has the news. Oh, hold on. We got Trump.
There we go.
One second, guys. I have way too many things going on my.
As always.
Yeah, I have like 97 tabs open right now.
Yeah.
in 24 hours, it was done.
There he is.
Congressman Richard Hudson, a great guy, and his wife Renee. Richard, hi, Richard. And advocate Samantha Bush, who's a very respected person. For years, American couples struggling with infertility have faced crushing costs in their quest to start a family, and IVF is among the most expensive treatments of all. A single round of IVF in the United States can cost up to $25,000, can actually go a lot higher than that, and many couples require multiple rounds for a successful pregnancy. A major reason for these high prices is the excessive cost of the drugs involved. The number one fertility drug used in IVF is currently 700% more expensive in the United States than the rest of the world. And you know, we're ending all of that. It's called favored nations, and we're ending it, and we're ending it pretty fast. Nobody thought we'd be able to do it, and we've done it. Drugs are going to come down. Drug prices are coming down. 400%, 200%, 600%, numbers that nobody's ever seen before. Great for Medicare, Medicaid, even Social Security. Great for everything, I think, Dr. Oz. So that's something that's, to me, it's very exciting. I'm bugging him and Bobby all the time. How are we doing with that? And we're doing really good, Bobby. It's really going good. Other countries are agreeing to it, because if they don't, we put tariffs on them. And then they agree, so it's amazing. It's amazing how that worked out. But as an example, in London, you'd buy a certain drug for $130, and even less than that, I guess, $88 as of a count a month ago. And in New York, you pay $1,300. $1,000 for the same thing.
Did Trump stop talking?
I think it's buffering.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's just
Largely
buffering.
as a result of these unsustainable prices, 70%
Oh, my headphone
of the
died, so it
employers
paused
do
when I
not
changed
offer
headphones.
insurance that covers IVF. Therefore,
I did
most
confirm
couples
that
with
unusual
fertility
flow link,
challenges are
7-day
paying these
free trial
costs
still active,
entirely out of their own
confirmed.
pockets,
Let's go.
which is not really possible to do. Oh, look who we have. Look at that. The great Maria Bartiromo.
The link is, if you're in the YouTube, it's pinned at the top of the chat. I also dropped it in the X chat not too long ago, if you scroll up a little
Doing an
bit.
interview with her a little while. In the Trump administration, we want to make it easier for all couples to have babies, raise children, and start the families they've always dreamed about.
We've got
That's why
MLC
today I'm
coming
pleased to announce that
in a few
after
minutes.
extensive negotiations, EMD Serrano, the largest fertility drug manufacturer in the world, has agreed to provide massive discounts to all fertility drugs they sell in the United States, including the most popular drug of all, the IVF drug Gonal-F. So it's Gonal-F. Is that a proper pronunciation? Close enough, right?
The way he
Gonal-F.
pronounced it.
Is that
So this
brilliant.
agreement, EMD Serrano will list their fertility drugs online at trumprx.gov at very, very heavily reduced prices that you won't even believe. And ultimately, that's because of the favored nations. In addition,
There's a
the
big
FDA
buy
will
side
be working with the company to
on the
expedite
MLC.
review and approval of another common fertility
Thank you, buy
IVF
side.
drug, and currently it's selling
2.16 billion of the buy side total.
Pergovirus.
Jesus.
Pergovirus. And
That's
this
total. That's
sounds
between
interesting.
S&P, Nasdaq, everything.
Pergovirus. Why can't you name
Oh,
it
okay,
nice
okay.
supplements? Nice, easy, nice. Doesn't matter. If it works, that's all we care about, right? Upon approval, this drug would directly compete against a much more expensive option that currently has a monopoly in the American market, and this will bring down costs very significantly. And the other one's going to have to come down also. Finally, EMD Serrano has agreed that all future drugs and everything that it develops and sells in the United States will be offset at most favored nation prices. I've been after this for a long time. And we started the process in the last administration, and then we had a little thing called COVID that came up. We had to focus on that, did a good job on that too. and they'll bring a significant portion of their drug manufacturing back to the United States. So they're going to bring it largely back into the United States, and that's for a lot of reasons, but primarily because of the election result, November 5th, and maybe most importantly because of the tariffs, because if they do it here, there are no tariffs. So we're going to be very close, I think, by the end of this year. We're going to be very close to $20 trillion in investment. As an example, the Biden administration had less than $1 trillion, substantially less than $1 trillion for 4 years, Maria. Can you imagine? 4 years, less than one. We're going to break $20 trillion of investment, and we're already over $17 trillion, and that's in 8 months. Can you believe that? And he was at less than $1 trillion. And in addition to that, he had open borders, allowing millions of people to pour in. What an administration that was. Worst president in history, by far. As a result of these actions, the per-cycle cost of drugs
Video's
used
popping
in
here.
IVF will fall by an estimated 73% for American consumers, and the numbers are going to actually be very substantially higher as time goes by when it really kicks in. For most of, I mean, think of those numbers. You know, I told the story last time because we were with Pfizer, and Pfizer's doing something very similar. But I told them that my first term, I was so proud
Look at
of
that buy
myself
side.
because I was the first president in 28 years where drug prices went down for the year. And you know what? They went down 1/8 of 1%. But I was so 1/8 of 1%. Now I'm getting them down, Maria, 500, 600, 800%. In some cases, even more than that. It's hard to believe. But I was proud. I said, oh, wow, I'm the first one. 1/8 of 1%. And I was proud of that. Now I realized. And I called a news conference. Some of you were at that news conference, actually. And I said, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. We've gone down by 1/8 of 1%. And now we're going down 500, 600, 700, 800%, Richard. So it's really something. For most administrations and all of the people involved in this kind of thing, this action would be a crowning achievement of their agenda for fertility health. But for us, it's really just the beginning. It's just a start. It's one of many things we're doing. Today, we're also taking historic steps to vastly expand access to insurance coverage for fertility care, including IVF, something that, as you know, was not covered. Effective immediately for the first time ever, we will make it legal for companies to offer
Nice little pump here.
supplemental insurance plans specifically for fertility. That's never been done before. We're signing it in today with what we sign. Americans will be able to opt in to specialized coverage just as they get vision and dental insurance. They're going to get fertility insurance for the first time. So I don't know. You know, I don't know how well these things are covered. I see the Democrats like to take credit for all of the things we do. We do the things and they take the credit. But I figure if you do enough of these, eventually people are going to figure it out. The Democrats have done nothing. This will make all fertility care, including IVF, far more affordable and accessible. And by providing coverage at every step of the way, it will reduce the number of people who ultimately need to resort to IVF because couples will be able to identify and address problems early. The result will be healthier pregnancies, healthier babies, and many more beautiful American children. It's a big factor. It's a big deal. I'm asking all employers to make these new fertility benefit options available to their employees immediately. The initiatives I've just announced are the boldest and most significant actions ever taken by any president to bring the miracle of life into more American homes. And I will say Katie was great. As you know, she's a great senator from Alabama. She's the first one that told me about this. I had not known too much about it, and we worked very rapidly together, didn't we, though? We had everything.
Option
passed,
surfer
and
went down
Alabama
100 points
then
before it went up
took care of it and
120.
passed it. Within a week, everything was done. Really,
Beautiful,
it was
though. You
something.
waited. I know
So
you
wanna
waited
thank
for that.
Katie, Britt. There's no deeper happiness and joy of raising children, and now millions of Americans
That gold
struggling
is
with
so
infertility
crazy.
will have a new chance to share the greatest experience of them all. So I'd like to thank all of the people that are here, and I think we'll start with Dr. Oz and Ms. Horn. We'll go through the list and we'll listen And yesterday I did this, and I stood for about an hour and a half as people spoke. And I said, this time I'm sitting right there, and I'm going to watch you. I stood for an hour and a half like this. I said, you got to be kidding. Here we go. It was one after another, and it was wonderful listening to him. But I said, if I have to do this every day, Bobby, should I stand or sit? Thank you, Bobby. Please, Dr. Oz.
Mr. President, I'm going to jump in here real quick.
Who
I
is
want to
this?
start by thanking President Trump. Sir, from the very first phone call we ever had, your support was strong. It was steadfast. It was unwavering. And because of you, millions of Americans are going to have a greater opportunity to bring the greatest gift, in my opinion, life into this world. Your support, your administration's support,
Dr. Oz
it's a
looks
game
different these
changer.
days.
All of us here today are aligned. This is a celebration of life. It's a celebration of parents. It's a celebration of families. And it's a celebration for those people who want to one day be parents themselves. I think every parent can attest, and
The
I
lug
certainly
nut back
do
there always
myself,
looks interesting.
that the greatest gift that God has ever given me is the ability to be a mom. We want more people to have that opportunity. We want to make that easier and more affordable. IVF is what makes the difference for so many families that are facing infertility. So you've seen the numbers. It's either 1 in 8 couples, or some people say as much as 1 in 6, are actually experiencing issues with fertility. It's 9% of males and at least 11% of females that are facing these challenges as they work to build their family. The recommendations today that President Trump has set forth are going to expand IVF coverage to nearly 1 million more families, and they're going to drive down cost significantly. Mr. President, this is the most pro-IVF thing that any president in the history of the United States of America has done.
Trump enjoys the glaze so much, dude.
And
Look
Mr.
at him.
President,
Look at
it's
him.
your
He just
leadership.
He loves
he
it.
loves it. Oh man, he fucking loves it.
Parents, we are the party of families.
Being
He's sitting there going, "Tell me."
Senator Cruz and I worked
There's
last
a
year
good
with
financial
every
meme for this
single
where he
Republican
says to
sign
baby
hilarious.
on
bacon.
and say that they supported nationwide access to IVF.
Look at him. He's all
And just
kicked back.
for the record, IVF is legal
I don't even know what
and
IVF is.
accessible in all 50 states. And President Trump taking this action today to lower cost, to bring these issues to the forefront, and to enact solutions for people working to start their families. I want you to know it's significant, and there's more to come.
Markets are closed.
But this isn't the only thing that you've done to
Back
prove
into the
we're
range
party
of the day.
parents and we're the party
Ding,
of
ding, ding,
families.
ding.
Did we really
If
move
you
anywhere
look
on the
at
day?
the working family tax cut,
When we go?
guys,
Oh yeah, because we're
he
at
made
18.
sure that hard-working
But-
parents were front and center in that legislation. You know, whether it was child
We,
tax
On the
credits
Daily
being
Candle on
expanded and
NQ,
made
we're not.
permanent,
Yes, we
whether
moved
it
a bit
was
more
Trump
given
accounts
where we're
that are
closing,
gonna
but
change the game for so
NQ's
many
pretty flat on the
parents.
Daily
Nasdaq's
Candle.
still
Or
above
whether
the
it was
21, but it
childcare.
lost
So
the
for
9 and
decades, we
20
have
again.
heard Democrats talk
The
about childcare. President Trump
SPX is now,
actually
the
took
S&P
action
is now
on the
under all
affordability
those.
and accessibility of childcare. We know that
Ooh.
1 in 4 families
Very
say
interesting
that
spot.
they hesitate to have more
In vitro.
children because of the cost and because of childcare
Ah,
cost.
okay.
For the first time, this man actually
I thought it was
took
something in
steps to
vitro.
change
I just
the
didn't know what it
dynamics for
fully was.
hardworking
Appreciate that,
parents.
chat.
So of the 3 tax credits that he reformed,
Fertilizer is
working
pretty funny.
families tax cuts, 2 of them had not been touched in 2 decades, and 1 of them had not been touched since 1986. So President
All right, guys, I'm
was
out
in
of here.
office the last time anybody did
So,
anything.
Hey, Minx.
Sounds
Chill
good,
for
Minxie.
about
are you guys
Enjoy your evening.
that effort
thanks,
and
Are you guys still gonna watch
and
this,
so
or
on behalf of moms and dads, on behalf of grandparents and
Yes.
sisters and
We're hanging out for a
aunts and
minute.
uncles
Don't we
and
have IBKR on it?
brothers and people
too?
who are looking to
I don't know what I'm
expandable
learning.
family.
I'm most interested in the
Thank you.
Q&A he's going to
Thank
take
you for
after
all
this.
you do to support families in this country and make a healthier environment and an easier one for us to grow the very most important thing. God bless.
So let's set the stage. Put it in perspective. 2 weeks ago, as President Trump alluded,
Is that
a
young
leading
Jay
U.S.
Powell?
drug manufacturer came into this room and agreed to do something none of us thought was possible. A most favored nation agreement with numbers, again, inconceivable. Last week, a company from Europe, a global leader in the pharmaceutical sector, came to this office, made the same kind of commitment for most favored nation pricing, again, because the president insisted on it and was persistent, and he alluded to the fact that he was calling Secretary Kennedy and me quite a bit. He definitely was, with great insights into the process and would not hold back. But I think what you're seeing today is something even larger. It's larger because we're now showing that MFN is a tool that can get other initiatives going as well. We are revealing perhaps the most important MFN opportunity at all because it's about procreation. It's about babies. It turns out that MFN is a tool for a lot of things, and it goes without saying that you get the drug pricing down.
Is
but
that
lots
Powell's
of
brother?
other,
Looks like it.
business necessities become possible when that occurs. So Secretary Kennedy and I, who's a wonderful leader, talk frequently about family. I think the reason he's a great leader and president as well is because they have large families and they take pride in the joy that it gives us. But many families, as Senator Britt alluded, do not have the ability to have children. But it turns out that it's about 1 in 3 families, a much higher number, that don't have the number of babies they desire. They're under-babied. So this president committed to address that during the campaign, and he is delivering on that today in a way I don't think anyone thought was possible. We are opening the door with MFN pricing and tariffs that support it,
All right,
Secretary Letnick, with a new approach to make
You said
reproductive
this guy
medicine
like
more
a young
affordable
Jerome
for
Powell?
Americans.
Yeah, it looks like
his like,
I know what
cousin,
you're all
right?
thinking, and you're
He
probably
does.
I
right.
thought that the
There
other
are gonna be a
day
lot of
too when
Trump
I
babies.
first saw him.
I think that's probably a good thing. But
Like
it
the
turns
side
out
profile?
the
I'm like,
fundamental
whoa.
creative force
Giga
in
Chad
society
Powell.
is about making babies. It's about
He is a
creating.
Giga Chad,
And this
for sure.
country, the one that President Trump is leading so beautifully, has been a country of abundance.
Guy has no
not
recessed
scarcity.
maxilla.
To have abundance, you have
He has
to
a strong
address the fact
ramus.
that we had 3.6 million babies
Guy's
last
not
year,
chopped,
which
that's
is
for sure.
beautiful. 3.6 million miracles. That's 500,000 less babies than we would ideally have had, even to replace our current population. Building on the success of the last 2 weeks, our team, led by the head of Medicare, Chris Klump, who's standing over there, and Hernandez, have negotiated a spectacular MFN deal to reduce the cost of IVF drug prices by $2,200 a cycle. That's nearly half of the price that it had been. The most prescribed drug in this category in America, made by MD Serrano, is described over here. And you'll notice, President Trump, these are discounted from $242 to $10. I don't know what the math is on that. We can't even calculate it. It's a lot. It's too high to calculate without a more studied approach. But I give it up there because that number of $10 will apply for every American who earns less than $115,000 a year. That's 70% of the American people. The remaining
IVKR's
folks
up
who are
3%
able to
on their
make
earnings
more will
report.
have to pay a tiny bit more, but it's
Very
still
nice.
most favored nation pricing, no different from what the Europeans are willing to pay. Now, to make this deal happen, Chris and Inma have to
Double
do
B.
something special. They have to actually not just get the drug price down, but get the middlemen to let
Earnings
it go
calls
as
at
well.
1:30
And Mr. President, we've met with the middlemen in the past. They're now joining the MFN movement. I want to thank Express Scripts Freedom Pharmacy and then CVS's Specialty Pharmacy because they were willing to stand up and do the right thing for the American people by answering the president's call and slashing their prices. Now, this announcement also encompasses a remarkable move from Marty Makary. And Marty Makary is, of course, the leader of the FDA, but he has ongoing efforts to accelerate their approval of innovative medicines that will further reduce the price and make this whole process more seamless for the American people. Now, you're about to hear about a spectacular new program that's been alluded to. But one of the architects of that program, Heidi Overton, Deputy Director of the White House Domestic Policy Council, is going to take us through the exciting details of what this is going to offer for the American people, especially those who are in the workforce. But first, we think you should hear from Libby Horn. Libby's EMD Serrano's head of fertility. She brings both professional expertise and a personal connection to this work. She has 3 beautiful daughters, and she has personally benefited from reproductive medicine that has shaped her family. And her company made today's spectacular MFM pricing possible. Libby.
Thank Thank you, Dr. Oz. Thank you, Mr. President. Today, we gather on this national stage to celebrate a historic step forward in expanding access to fertility treatments for those who need it most. Mr. President, thanks to your leadership and the tireless efforts of your team, this is a momentous day for Americans who struggle but remain hopeful to build their families. Infertility is on the rise in our country. 1 in 8 couples face infertility. This isn't just a number, it's real lives, dreams, and aspirations of hardworking Americans. The teacher who goes to school each day, surrounded by children, but aching for children of her own. The firefighter who puts his life on the line, but can't create the life he wants at home. The consequences of these challenges can take significant tolls. Some of you watching today have given up or are frustrated because access to IVF treatments has been out of reach. That's why expanding access to IVF has been an issue of great importance to the president. He made this clear in his executive order declaring the administration's goal of supporting American families by enabling access and eliminating barriers to IVF.
Or
Today,
WULF.
EMD Serrano is proud
Terrible
to help President Trump
offering
deliver
news.
on his promise to you. Thanks to the president's leadership, EMD Serrano has worked alongside distributors and other partners to help more families have access to services and innovations that are consistent with other countries. Through our partnership with the administration, we are proud to announce that Americans will have access to our leading IVF therapies for an 84% discount off list prices. That's amazing. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Thank you for making this possible. For more than 40 years, EMD Serrano has been a global leader in fertility. Our science was instrumental in the birth of the first IVF baby in the US, and we've helped to bring more than 6 million babies into the world since then. Our purpose is to help create, improve, and prolong life. That means discovering more medicines and bringing them to patients faster. FDA Commissioner McCary has made it a priority to ensure that Americans
Newsmax
have access
authorizing
to the world's
purchase of Bitcoin.
Ooh.
most innovative treatments
Where are you
as
seeing
quickly
that?
as possible. To that end, EMD Serrano is
Inserted
filing a
on
new
the
IVF
newspaper.
therapy called Pergoveris for review under the FDA Commissioner's National Priority.
Thoughts on upcoming Tesla earnings, Ford
If
earnings?
approved, Pergoveris
I mean,
would
Tesla's
combine
just
two key
awaiting earnings, it
reproductive
seems like,
hormones
doesn't
in
it?
synergy,
With the
designed to
consolidation,
mimic
slow
reproductive
moves on the bigger
physiology.
time frame.
This therapeutic option
I still
could
think
mean
we're
fewer
set up for
injections,
all-time
fewer
highs. It's just
copays,
we're
and lower
going
self-pay
sideways,
costs,
not really
all
doing
of
much.
which make
So,
a real difference in the IVF patient
maybe
experience.
earnings is the catalyst that gets us going. Maybe
closing,
earnings is a catalyst
on
that
behalf
sweeps
of
us
EMD
lower to
Serrano,
set up even better
I want to send my
for those
heartfelt
all-time
thanks
highs. Either
to
way,
President Trump
I think we end up at the all-time highs.
and the entire administration for their leadership and vision in this critical area
So
of
I think
healthcare.
for earnings, not something we want to trade into,
Together,
but something
we
we
will
want
make
to
a
watch
difference
closely.
in the
and then
lives of
afterwards,
countless families
really
across
gather
this
our
nation
thoughts.
and uphold our long-standing legacy of creating life. Thank you.
You see any flow on Tesla at all recently? Good look too.
Mr. President, thank you for your bold
haven't
leadership
looked
that's allowed our
in a while.
teams to go far beyond what anyone thought was
New business
possible.
model on Newsmax.
On behalf of the Domestic Policy Council and Vince Haley here, we would like to also thank all the
Newsmax.
agency partners and the stakeholders that we worked with to get to the solution today that will make a real impact for families. Specifically, today's historic actions, 4 in total that you see, are made possible by coordination of all of the White House team and 7 agencies, many of who are represented here, and their teams that have worked tirelessly. As you described, Mr. President, the current system isn't working. 7 in 10 Americans don't have coverage to IVF. They face high costs and uncertain outcomes. And there's intense demand for fertility benefits. 65% of Americans say that they would leave their current job just because of fertility benefits.
I just tweeted it out.
So you asked us to lower costs and to fix the broken incentives in healthcare. So in addition to lowering the cost of drugs by 73%,
Thoughts on MSCR,
or
looking for a dip buy.
$2,200 per cycle, which if you missed it, most people require 2 or 3 cycles. So that's significant savings for families.
Saw a
I'm
nice
also going to
dip right
briefly outline
now.
the new solution for coverage. This is a
Be
new
interested to
fertility
see
benefit option that
how
employers can
much
immediately offer to their
MSTR
employees
convert by this
starting
dip.
today. This afternoon, the
This might
Departments of Labor,
piss some
Health and
people
Human
off,
Services,
but
and Treasury
I
will
wouldn't
be
buy it
releasing
till
guidance
220.
that, for the first time, creates a legal pathway for employers to offer fertility benefit packages to people
I don't have much
that need
reason
them,
to buy it till
similar to how
220.
dental, vision, and life insurance
At
are
least
currently
like
offered. This will be followed up by a regulation.
230s.
These benefits can address the continuum of
Given
fertility
the way
needs,
we're looking on this
from the
bigger
root
time frame
causes
right
of
now.
IVF, which Secretary Kennedy is working
Not
on
very
very
bullish
hard
at the moment.
HHS.
But we get down to those 220s. That's where I'm bullish.
Sorry. Yeah. It'll be a coordinated package that does not exist in traditional health insurance today. It'll make it easier for employers, including small and mid-sized employers, to compete for talented employees. Currently, many small businesses cannot afford to offer fertility benefits at all. This is making it possible for them to offer benefits the same way that large companies like Amazon and others offer benefits. This is a pro-family benefit expansion that will transform clinical outcomes by addressing fragmented coverage and care. I'm a physician by training, and it's very important that we have high-quality care. Fertility benefit companies are poised to offer packages that have reported so far roughly 25% higher live birth rates for those that seek care compared to those that don't have such benefits. They also report fewer cycles to achieve pregnancy, improved natural pregnancy rates through
up
better
to
care
9%
coordinated
now.
IVF,
It's up more
and
than that.
reduced chance of miscarriages, a 21% reduction in miscarriage rate. Leading physicians in the field have also relayed that these types of benefits significantly improve the patient and doctor experience, allowing both to focus on care rather
off a
than
little bit.
navigating the bureaucracy. These
We're gonna
Shit.
we'll look back over here real fast. Well, until they do a Q&A or something, even Trump looks bored at this point. Here's Newsmax, that what I was just calling out, that news
Look at
candle there. Strategic crypto reserve assets is what they're trying to do. Bitcoin and Trump coin, which that piece is very interesting.
So they're just reshaping into a DATCO.
That's whatever. Hey, we're gonna bring you news, and we're gonna yeah, whatever. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this. Unusual flow. We talked about that unusual flow. Let's see.
There's some good news in the US. iTrust Capital, which is the largest US self-directed digital asset IRA technology, we've got around $7 billion in crypto assets on its platform, announced a partnership with Coinbase to essentially hold Bitcoin and crypto products in IRA accounts.
Well, while we're here and Trump's not talking about anything, we want to shout out our friends over at Leverage Shares. One of the main reasons I want to shout this out right now at the end of today, VIX closed today at, where did my screen share go? That's crazy.
What do you mean? What happened? I see your screen.
Is it just blank for you guys?
No. We see your VIX screen.
Oh, gee. You can see VIX? Okay. VIX closed the day up 22%, over $25. That's a little bit nerve-wracking. But it's hard to trade options like that. So I just want to say, if you're trying to trade some stuff, these 2x leverage are very, things are moving right now in general, but your options will get absolutely destroyed. So like one thing that you can, think about is if you, for example, if you're trying to trade SPY, SPX, or one of these other like high beta names, Palantir, Coinbase. Coinbase was one. Here, we'll look at Coinbase. Let me go to Coinbase here on the daily. If you're trying to trade Coinbase, which I really like Coinbase in this area right here to save the 50 day and bounce, the premiums on Coinbase right now are crazy. I mean, if I'll go out 1 week, let me just take a look at the options chain over here. And just hang in there, guys, because I'm going somewhere with this. All right. At the money options on Coinbase are 15 and 17 bucks just for next Friday right now. So out 1 week. $350 calls are still going to cost you $7. That is a move to here. That's not even that big of a move. I mean, that's like level to level. It's back to EMAs. That's going to cost you $7 for that contract. What else can you do? You can trade leverage instead. What is it? COOG? Leverage shares got so many of these great. Yeah, COIG. There it is. COIG. So if I look at this, instead of paying super high premiums right now, I can look at COIG and I can buy COIG. Look, and if we get that same type of move on, I mean, look, you could get.
Yeah, look at the percentage you can get on that, and you're not even trading options. That's what's beautiful. You guys hear me all the time. I'm always buying up and trading the leverage tickers. I love trading the Tesla leverage tickers, Coinbase leverage tickers. I'm an addict on them. I love them. Especially if you have smaller capital, they're great.
Like if we get a move like fib to fib here, like 11%, you're getting 22%, but you're not like losing that time value, because one thing that can happen when the VIX is where it is, and the reason I'm like bringing this up for you guys is just like a quick little teaching thing. If you take calls and VIX is crushing while your calls are going in the right direction, you're like swimming upstream. Like are you still going to make money? Yes. But the risk reward is very like outsized, because if you buy calls with a high VIX, as the VIX comes down, even though your calls are going in the right direction, you can be getting a little bit of a crush. The other thing is, like, yes, if you're like Jahan here and you're saying, and if you're selling calls, like, yes, selling spreads, doing calendars and other option strategies right now, if you're not a super advanced options trader, I would say look into I mean, you see how we trade futures and we're able to trade futures back and forth. Futures are just like leveraged shares is really what they are. That's what basically what futures are. Now, when you think about this, like you can get like the Coinbase one. The Coinbase one's super interesting to me, because if crypto is able to get this bounce and save here, and Coinbase gets a save on the 50-day, you can get a really nice risk reward bounce. And look, you can probably risk not that far down, honestly, if you think about where this kind of is sitting right here. So this is just one example, right? There's a ton of these out there. Actually, the biggest one is the UNH one.
Yeah, UNHG. That is the one with the most AUM, I believe.
Yes, that by far. No, it's by far the most AUM. I can actually.
I have it up. Oh, I don't know if I have the AUM.
I've got it. I can show it in a second. I'm looking at the UNH chart. If you're looking at UNH here, you basically filled the gap. You came back and look how like UNH does not look like it wants to go down right here. You see like these bottom wicks where it's in the same spot, same area, and you look across here. This is a very interesting spot on UNH. But if y'all want to pay the premiums, or if you think, UNH is still getting, and this is why it has the most. So it has over $277 million in this 2x leverage ETF, because people are looking for UNH to make this move to 400 back to the 200-day up here that you see, and people have been loading into this and riding this trend. And then if you're in options, I mean, look how long it went sideways here. I mean, from September 9th until October 2nd, that's a month of sideways. Options, that's going to absolutely destroy you. In the leverage product, a little bit better. Now, we're just putting this on your radar. I'm not telling you to go buy UNHG. I'm not telling you to go buy COIG. What I'm telling you is to go read the prospectus, put this on your radar, and check it out, especially in this high VIX environment right now. These things can be very very attractive in these times. So once again, just putting it onto you, you're getting 2x leveraged exposure in basically an ETF and an ETF wrapper, instead of dealing with all these option strategies and stuff. I mean, like Forbes right here, you can do this. You can go to January at least and take, far out calls. But those, I mean, even those doesn't have the same VIX problem with them, but they're still going to be pretty expensive going out that far, right? So if you're looking for like maybe a better cost-efficient way to do some things, just put some of these on your radar. And actually, let me show you how much
think CoreWeave's number 2 on the list. CRWG.
Let me. How do I get this? How do I share this?
Whatever screen you go to, it should just say if you want to share it or not.
That did not work. I got an idea.
I gotta go, guys, but have a good evening.
No worries, Eva. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
We're still on your trading view chart, by the way. Oh, there you are.
I know. I'm trying to get this up. Yeah, I cannot share a photo that was shared with me.
Is it the chart Evan shared?
Yeah, there's no way for me to. Oh, here, maybe if I download it. No, it's the picture from a text message. All right. Oh, well. Point being, our friends over at Leverage Shares, go to leverageshares.com, check these out. Especially if you're trading directionally right now. I mean, if you like Broadcom, but don't they have a CoreWeave one?
Yeah, CRWG.
We saw CoreWeave actually flying. So we saw CoreWeave flying. We saw flow on CoreWeave as well. Let's look at the underlying first. We talked about this. Look at this. Low of the day on the 9 EMA. Right here at these same highs. This beautiful like cup and handle kind of look to it. We saw flow in like the 155s today, 160, that area.
Yep.
So if I'm looking at this, I would, okay, yeah, you can try to take those options, but you could also, if you're just thinking this is a directional move back towards the highs. I mean, look, if you get to that, I mean, that's a 10% move. That's 20% on 2x leverage, right? If we go back to all-time highs, 32%, you could get a 60% gain. If that happens, not saying it's going to happen, not recommending anything here, just for the example. And then was it CRWG? I know you've looked at this one a couple times. Look at that. CRWG.
Yeah, I always little tip, like I always look at the underlying. Like when I'm charting something, when I'm looking like for entries and everything, I always look at the underlying and then I go trade the 2x. But never hurts to take a look at the 2x usually because like, this just came out, right? So when you look at this chart versus the CoreWeave chart, they are a little bit different in that sense. So I always advocate for charting the actual underlying, like you were saying, but look, it's beautiful. This consolidation.
Can you still see this?
Yeah, we got you. I see it.
So my restream screen is completely blue, like nothing's.
That's
up here. It's
weird.
wild.
No, I see your CoreWeave. You're good.
Okay, so here's CRWG, but just look at this. Let me get this off. We are all locked up here. All right. So look, even if you bought this dip, even if you bought this dip, or if you built a position in a CoreWeave as it was curling, I mean, look, you could be up 50% at the high today. You would have been up 50% if you got in. This is if you got in above 10. Like if you got in back here, obviously you're doing even better. This is the power of those. And look, this is actually in a month's time, just under a month's time. It's a 52% gain on a position. That's a really good swing trade. And a lot of people, you're dealing with options. I mean, just think if you did options here, I have way too much. What's going on here?
Yeah, look, we're good. There we go. It was just like
if you got options in this, you might be good. I mean, you might be good on options here, but who knows?
As long as they're like,
what if you got shaken out somewhere in here?
Month out.
Yeah, but that's gonna be way more. I don't know. It's a different way to trade, but it's super interesting. And obviously, like based on the AUM, I can tell you guys the AUM stuff. So like when I say this is what impresses me the most. Total assets under management is what AUM stands for. So like the UNHG that we talked about, 277 million. This is their second most popular one actually. CRWG, $86.88 million in AUM that's sitting in this. And they have so many others. They have a Hood one, Tesla, and all those other ones too. But this one's super interesting to me with the news that we saw live today come out, and it looks like it's trying to move. We saw the flow, so those things are very interesting. All right, we're going back to Trump here. Shout out to leverage shares. Make sure you check all those out.
Yeah,
we're
big
going back
shout
to
out.
Trump here because big
I
shout
gotta
out,
bounce
big
out of
shout
here,
out.
but
Going back.
I will be back in like a few hours, so we can hop on. I know we gotta do some other work, but a great stream. Wait, if I leave, it won't
Americans,
end it, right?
but they're losing
No,
Russians,
you're good.
Ukrainians,
Just
mostly
leave.
soldiers, for the most
end the
part,
stream. Just
soldiers.
leave. I'm gonna play Trump
And
here.
we think we're
All
going
right,
to get
sounds
it.
good.
We
Long
hope
as-
we're going to get it.
long as
Peace
you
out,
guys
everybody.
do
I'll
that,
talk
I'm
to you guys
pleased.
tomorrow.
Because of my
right, Jordy.
relationship with
We'll see
President
you guys
Putin, I
live
thought
stream
this
all
would
day
be
tomorrow.
very quick. And it's turned out to be, who would think I did Middle East before I did this? We did a total of 8 now, 7 and now 8. And we're going to make this number 9. Yeah, please.
So you said you posted that there was great progress. Can you tell us a little bit about that? Was it a shift in Putin's tone? Was it something new?
You guys can hear that okay?
Did he give you any message to give?
You're talking about the whole...
President Zelensky tomorrow.
It just seems to me that, look, it's only a field. That's all I've done in my whole life. I've made deals. I know about deals. I do it well. I don't think any president's ever ended a war, frankly. One war, I did 8 of them, Maria, right? And but I don't know, did Bush ever end? Do you think Biden ended a war? Biden started wars because he was stupid. But do you think Biden ended any wars? No, I don't think. I don't know of anybody that ended wars. I ended 8 of them. Oh, it's going to be 9. I think we're going to have this one done, hopefully soon. But I'll be meeting him probably over the next 2 weeks. First, Marco is going to be meeting. And the vice president, as you know, is very much involved. The whole team is involved. Steve Witkoff will be involved. Yeah, please.
What did you tell them about the Tomahawks? Did you
About
discuss the Tomahawk missiles? Did you discuss?
Well, we talked about it a little bit. Didn't say much, but I do say to you, we need Tomahawks for the United States of America, too. We have a lot of them, but we need them. I mean, we can't deplete for our country. So, they're very vital. They're very powerful. They're very accurate. They're very good, but we need them, too.
If he says anything interesting.
I don't know what we can do about that.
Why do you think a second meeting with Putin? Why do you think a
Appreciate
second
that,
meeting
Dream.
with Putin now will yield different results?
Well, I think Alaska actually set a stage, and that wasn't very long ago, but it set a stage. You have to understand, I came into this situation. I didn't start this war. This is a Biden deal, and I came into it, and it was a mess. It could have led to World War III. In my opinion, this could have led to World War III. That won't happen, but it could have. So I came in, this war was raging. When I left, this wasn't even a thought. For 4 years, nobody talked about it. I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye, but there was never going to be doing anything like this. And this all went because of some really bad decisions that were made. And look what you have. You have millions of people dead. You have just a horrible, horrible situation. I'm doing it to save souls. That's all I'm doing it for. I'm not doing it for us. We have an ocean between us. I'm doing it also to help Europe. They want to have it ended, but they're unable to do it. I'm able to do it. So I think we'll be successful. We'll save a lot of lives. It should have been done. Should have never started. This would have never happened if the election weren't rigged. This would have never happened. But it did happen, and I'll get it stopped. Okay.
What's your message to pro-life
Yeah, go ahead.
conservatives?
Yeah, you mentioned a $1,300 drug at the top of this. Were you referring to the weight loss drugs?
Yeah, I was referring to Ozempic, or I was heard the fat loss drug.
So those are going to be $150 out of pocket
Yeah,
for
well,
Americans.
they'll be much lower. They'll be much lower. Yeah, go ahead, please.
We have not negotiated those yet. We're going to be rolling these out over time. The GLP category of drugs, which includes Ozempic, have not been negotiated yet.
What's the timeline for that?
But it will. It'll come down, like everyone else.
Okay. Any timeline on those negotiations?
No, but I think those are going to come down pretty fast, and we do have, I guess, some alternative.
The president will be happy with the result, and until he is, we're not going to close those negotiations. Thank you.
Except it'll happen.
Got it.
What's your message to pro-life conservatives? Some pro-life conservatives have religious
Well,
objections
that meeting's
to
tomorrow,
IVF
isn't it, Dream?
and are already critical of this policy. What's your message to them?
I don't know about the views of that. I'm just looking to do something because, pro-life, I think this is very pro-life. You can't get more pro-life than this. Please.
Mr. President, you've been talking about how this new benefit plan will also include root cause treatments for infertility. How will you make sure that those root cause treatments are equally accessible to IVF?
Well, I think we're going to be doing that. Would anybody like to talk about that subject? Please.
Process. I think it's the determination, again, Secretary of Labor, the determination, the Department of Labor is issuing their intent user, and that's exactly what he's doing. And so you heard before that through the Q&A guidance that was issued today with the other agencies, that will give guidance to our employers and the employees about what the flexibility of that is, and then again opening that rulemaking process for further determination of the access that can be had offered in those benefits for all different types of healthcare access is the goal of the Department of Labor.
Good answer.
Thank you.
I like this better. I just say they can do better than me. Yeah. Please. Good job, Laura. You know you're doing a fantastic job. I shouldn't tell. I won't say it. That I will not say that she was recommended by the Teamsters. Can you believe it? And she's turned out to be a gem, an absolute gem. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much.
Mr. President, John Bolton was just indicted.
Do you think we could see your deal-making skills applied to the government shutdown anytime soon?
Well, look, I mean,
Eli Lilly's sign
all
off.
we want to do is just extend. We don't want anything. We just want to extend, live with the deal that they had. They want to spend $1.5 trillion on illegal immigrants, and they want to destroy health care for everyone else. And it's crazy. It's crazy. People that are here illegally, they want to spend $1.5 trillion. So we're just not going to do it. No, we have to take care of our health care. Now, we're doing that today, and we're doing it with, favored nations, the most favored nations. Your costs are going to be dropping greatly. And I'm really I'm really happy that it's at the beginning of my administration, because I did insulin and got it down to like $25, but it doesn't kick in. It didn't kick in for 2 years by statute, so it couldn't kick in. And I said, boy, I hope I win this election, because if I don't, somebody else is going to take credit for it, Bobby. And sure as can be, Biden said he didn't even know what the hell was happening, and it was a hard thing for me to do. I got insulin way down. What was it before that? It was just massive. It was impossible to afford. Something that I did, and on other things too. We had a lot of things kick in. So the nice part about this is at the beginning of our administration. So I think we're going to see the fruits of our labor, and I hope on our other situation that we've talked so much about, autism, I hope we're going to see some very good results based on the recommendations that we made. And we have time to watch those results now.
John Bolton was just indicted by a grand jury in Maryland. Do you have a reaction to that?
I didn't know that. You tell me for the first time, but I think he's a bad person. I think he's a bad guy. Yeah, he's a bad guy. It's too bad, but it's the way it goes.
The case against him?
That's the way it goes, right? That's the way it goes. Will I what?
Have you reviewed the case against him?
No, I haven't. But I just think he's a bad person. Okay, anybody else?
What's the timeline for the IVF drug through the National Commissioner Priority Review Voucher? Dr. McCary.
What do you think, Doctor?
So, first of all, the National Priority Voucher Program says we're going to proactively at the FDA look for amazing treatments like this IVF treatment. We're going to reach out to the companies, and if it's in line with the president's national priorities, we're going to put those drugs at the front of the line and get a decision out in weeks instead of a year. And so today we announced 9 drugs that are going to be recipients. These are products where the manufacturing is going to be in the United States, or it's meeting a large unmet public health need, like a diabetes drug we announced today, or it is a product where you're going to see an affordability phenomena because the prices are getting equalized in line with the president's most favored nation status goal.
Wow, that's great. Why didn't I have him speak? He was so could have saved a lot of time. Right? Thanks, Ronnie. I'm not surprised. Yeah, please.
Thank you. So Senate Majority Leader John Thune today said he'd like to proceed with the bill which would put sanctions on Russia. What's your thought on that?
Well, we're going to see. He doesn't know about the call yet. I'm going to speak to him later. And it was subject to what I wanted to do. And so we'll see what happens. We may have this may be such a productive call that we're going to end up, we want to get peace. We want to stop the killing. 7,000 people a week. Can you believe it? We want to stop the killing. So I'm going to speak to him and the speaker, Mike Johnson. I'll speak to them a little bit later and I'll tell them about this. And we'll make the right determination. I'm not against anything. I'm just saying it may not be perfect timing. It could happen in a week or two, but it's at my option, as you know.
Right, but did President Putin try to dissuade you from selling Tomahawk missiles?
Well, of course. What do you think he's going to say? Please sell Tomahawks? He's going to say, please sell those Tomahawks. I really appreciate it. I did actually say, would you mind if I gave a couple of thousand Tomahawks to your opposition? I did say that to him. I said it just that way. He didn't like the idea. He really didn't like the idea. No, I said it that way. You have to be a little bit lighthearted sometimes, but no, he doesn't want Tomahawk. Tomahawk is a vicious weapon. It's a vicious, offensive, incredibly destructive weapon. Nobody wants Tomahawk shot at them.
Ask you not to provide Tomahawks?
So, wouldn't anybody? I mean, it's been in the news. Who wouldn't do that? CNN. Who wouldn't do that? You know, do you think he's going to say, "I'd love to have Tomahawk sent my way"? I don't think so. Maria, we have one of the great stars of television here, and she's an incredible person, and she's just an amazing woman who she got it all right. She got the Russia hoax right. She got everything. Would you have a question?
Yes, Mr. President. I would ask you why this was so important to you, IVF, and why was autism so important to you? What are you trying to achieve?
Well, autism is like a whole different thing. When you look at, it was 1 in 20,000. Now it's 1 in 12. If you look, Bobby, we have different numbers, but 1 in 12, 1 in 28, 1 in 32. There's a couple of different numbers out there, but it's 1 in a very, very different number than it used to be. It used to be 1 in 20,000, and that was not that long ago, 20 years ago or so. And now they had something for boys, for babies, baby boys. It's 1 in 12. I heard 1 in 10, Bobby. I heard another one, different lists. But when you think of that, it's not even sustainable, but there's something artificial. When that happens, that's not like a natural. And then you have certain groups of people that literally don't have autism, and they're not taking some of the things that we're taking. So we're working very hard. And on IVF, it's just that I have friends, including Katie, that called me and they told me the importance of it. I wasn't that familiar with it. Now I think I've sort of become the father ever since I heard. There was a bad decision in Alabama where a judge wanted all clinics to be immediately closed, right? And Katie called up and you said you were pretty strongly attacked by your friends that you didn't even know were involved with IVF, right?
You had people that had grandkids, people who'd gone through IVF themselves telling their story. And
Yeah.
saying there are people that cope out there.
Tell what you did when you heard from your friends. You said this was not, they almost became violent, right?
Yeah, I told him, I said, Mr. President, we need you. We need your voice in this conversation. We need the directive. We need the strong support because there are millions of people out there, moms and dads, wanting to bring life into the world. And you had people, the chilling effect that occurred across Alabama, there were people that were in the middle of that process that had been praying to have a child, and that was halted. And so the reality of that was very stark in our state. And so I was able to tell the president some of the stories of people, friends and grandparents and relatives that told me what they had experienced and also, what they were fearful of in the future. And the president very quickly acted, spoke with a strong voice, and really led the way. Obviously, we saw Democrats continue to fearmonger for the remainder of the year, trying to use it as an election issue when actually IVF is legal and accessible in all 50 states. And President Trump very clearly said where he was on this, and he said, I'm going to make sure that this is more accessible and that it is more affordable for families coast to coast. That's exactly what he did, but it's that real life, those real life stories, sir, that he responded to. And that's what people don't know about him. He cares. And when you tell him what American people are dealing with, He wants to do something about it. You have leaders and politicians that come before him that want to talk about things. President Trump wants to actually make things happen. That's exactly what he did here, and I'm so grateful, Mr. President.
Thank you, Katie, very much. Appreciate it. So we will go back to what we're doing. Working again with Marco and with JD and a few other people on the war, and we're doing a lot of other things also. The economy is unbelievable. It really is. It's been incredible. And I think one of the great numbers that I've ever heard, think of it, over $17 trillion being invested in our country. And when you think of, compare that to the last administration, but really compare it to any administration, compare it to any country. There's never been a country with anything like that. That's in a period of 8 months. And we've already broken every record possible. There's never anything even close. So we'll go back to all of that. Prices are down. Oil is down. We're down $58 a barrel. We're gonna be hitting $2 for gasoline. I think we're gonna be at $2. And the previous administration, they were at $4 and $5. They were going up much higher. And then they swung back into my things, but they didn't swing back properly. They were very, very late. They really blew it. We had it really going in the right direction. They came and took everything out, and it's incredible. I'll never forget. They lost control of the price of gasoline, of oil. They totally lost control, Howard, and then they went back immediately. Let's go back to Trump, but by that time it was too late, and they didn't go back because the leases and everything else. They didn't do what they had to do. They wouldn't know. They really didn't know how to. But we could be hitting close to $2 a gallon. I'd love to break it if we could, but we could be. And when that comes down, everything else has been coming down. Groceries are down. The price of things are down. And honestly, the simplicity is if you can get oil down, it's such a big category, everything follows. So just about everything follows. And we are working on beef. And I think we have a deal on beef that's going to bring the price of beef. That would be the one product that we would say is a little bit higher than we want it, maybe higher than we want it. And that's going to be coming down pretty soon, too. We did something, magic. But groceries are down, and energy is down, electricity is way down. We have the prices coming down for people. They were abused for 4 years by the Biden administration. Thank you very much, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. Thank you.
Changes to the IRS.
Thank you, press. Go.
All right, there you have it. Trump speaks. Trump is done. Let me close that out. All right. I was watching my BMNR short continue to bleed here in after hours. Ethereum could be in some trouble here. Like any lower than this 3820s, 3850 area. During that speech, though, a couple little things here. During that speech, Eli Lilly, oof, little crater there on Eli Lilly. Worked its way back a little bit, but whenever that thing got announced, it was down like 4% at one point. Buying it up a little bit now. Novo Nordisk down 2.5. Interesting. Get back over here. Future's not really doing a whole lot. Kind of looks bear flaggy going into the night session. 15 minutes, they'll be closing up. I want to look at some daily charts and probably close it out here. We are doing live stream all day tomorrow. So from the open and beyond all day tomorrow. Some daily charts though. Let's start with the good old S&P. So we closed under the EMAs, and we couldn't hold above the 50-day. I would not be surprised to see this happen tomorrow on options expiration. How far of a drop would that be from today's close? Just a 1% down day gets us to the 50-day. We haven't really touched the 50-day yet. We did an after hours on Friday night, but we really haven't touched it yet, so it's catching up here. I would not be surprised to see that happen tomorrow. Nasdaq's still in decent shape above the 21. Could not close above the the 9 EMA or the 20-day. Those that don't follow my charts, the blue is an EMA 9, the yellow is a 21, and then I have a 20 simple as the green line. So I kind of do it like a stoplight on my simple moving averages. So you have the green is like a 20-day, 50-day is kind of like your orange, and then red is your 50-day way or your 200-day way down there. But the Nasdaq is still in decent shape here, and there's definitely, there's definitely buyers down here in this area, and you see, kind of straight across, definitely buyers here. But if this level fails, look out. We're headed back down here, I think. If it holds, it holds. Some of the things we were talking about with Will a little bit earlier today, KRE. This is really bothering me. KRE right here. So KRE straight through the 200-day moving average. This is regional banks. And then just the pure banks ETF, also straight through 200-day. It's not a good looking chart. It's an interesting level here. You see this area, you see this area, you see these highs here, higher highs, low, low. It's a very interesting area, but that is a little concerning. Will was pointing that out to us a little bit earlier. Let me catch up with the chat. What's MIT student? Holding options that you're already down 50% on are tough because you have to think now. Let's use easy math here. If I buy an option at 2.00, $2, which obviously is an option, it's like what, $200. If I buy an option at 2 and it goes down to 1, I now need 100% return just to get back to break even. I need that to go from 1 back to 2. I need that to double just to get back. Holding something that's down 50% on options is a tough thing to come back from. It can happen. Crazier things have happened. Typically, I don't like to let options get further than 20 to 30% down, unless it's like if it's a very short dated option on a volatile thing, maybe I had a bad entry or something. But if I'm down more than 20, 30% on an option, I'm probably going to cut it and I'm probably going to look for something else. If you're down 50%, it almost may be better for you to take that loss and look for the next okay, maybe if you still like the trade, maybe find a little bit better strike, maybe a little bit closer, because now you're much further out of the money. So that's just one thing I would think about. Once again, no recommendations to buy or sell anything here. All education, entertainment purposes only, informational purposes. But whenever I think about an option being down 50%, I have to think that option now has to double to get me back to break even. Nvidia and Apple, yeah. So Nvidia's in a decent spot, honestly. Nvidia is not bad. The problem is if you have Nvidia and you're down 50%, you need a pretty drastic move from Nvidia just to get back to break even. And it almost seems like let's say, just for the example here, I have no idea what you took. Let's say you have $200 calls and you're down 50%. That move may come back and happen over the next few weeks and it get you to here, but it may not make it all the way back. So that piece is interesting to me. What's up, Will? Will, what do you think about this question here when it comes to options trading? Because for me, I was just saying this, I don't know how much you heard, but if you're sitting in an option, even if you have a month or, oh, did we lose Will? I thought we had Will for a second. We'll see if he comes back. Well, that's my thought though, MIT student. If I'm down 50%, I need 100% return to get back to break even. So if I had $200 options, for example, or 200 strike options, and I'm down here and I'm down 50%, I would almost want to buy like 190s, 185s or something, and see if I can get 100% return on those instead because they're a little bit closer. Let's try Will one more time here. Do we get you back, Will? I don't see a microphone for you. I see Will. Oh, now I see a microphone, but I don't have any voice. But here's the next piece. Yeah, Will must be having some issues over there. Forbes, I cut my NVIDIA November call today. The strike was too high, minus 35%. I will rebuy. It will be a lower strike and longer dated. So Forbes, this is the exact. So what Forbes is saying here, MIT student, is exactly kind of what I'm talking about. Okay, if you took NVIDIA options at some point, and it didn't work out for whatever reason. If you took them back here, maybe you tried to buy them. I don't know if you tried to buy them up here, and you got a bad entry, and now they've gone 50%, or like in this case with Forbes, down 35%. What Forbes can now do is say, okay, I can sell those, take my 35% loss, and then I can look for a better strike, a better trade, because if that trade didn't work, maybe the entry was wrong, it just didn't work for whatever reason. But I'm probably going to pick a closer strike, or I'm going to buy some more time because it's going to give you a little bit more time to work with there. All right, third tries the charm, right, Will?
Yeah, made it back. Sorry.
There he is. There he is. Will, I'd love to get your input on this question here. MIT student was asking, if you're in an option and it's down 50%, and if they're October, you're probably not. I mean, it's a weird spot. But just in general, like without using any like actual examples or anything, if you're down 50% on an options trade, you have to double that basically to get back to break even. If you bought it at $4, it goes down to $2, you're down 50%. That 2 has to double back to 4 to get back to break even. Would you consider like, okay, maybe I need to, close this out, look for either longer out, more time, or I need to, pick a better strike? Because like, for example, if you got in NVIDIA calls up here at 190 and you took like 200 or 210s or something up there, but now you're back down here, would you not want to maybe close those out, buy a more realistic strike?
So, couple options is a good point. It depends. I mean, if you're long calls, one thing you can do if the call's going against you, you can obviously sell calls above the strike, so it's a little higher up to try and cut some of the debit that you have in the trade. You could buy put spread below just to try to hedge it, depending on where you're at, or if you think it's going lower, just to try to pick some of that back up. But the other thing is, if you're short options, the first thing you do is roll them. You can roll them out in time. You can roll to a different strike and pick up premium if you're selling options. If you're long the option, typically I like to cut my calls if they're at a stop loss. It's 50% or 100% of the debit or whatever it is that you're trading. So if you bought it for $3, maybe you cut it at $1.50 and reevaluate. That's kind of what I do. But if you're selling premium, where you're selling calls or selling puts, like I said, first thing is roll them out in time or roll to a different strike. Is kind of the way. And then also when you roll out in time, if it's not a day trade, if it's something that's a weekly, or if it's on a different expiration, you're also going to limit your risk as well, because what it does is it cuts some of the gamma out of there, so you don't have as much volatility risk, and kind of cuts the deltas a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's really good advice right there. So for MIT student, what I would say is if you're a newer trader just learning, take a lot of those pieces and start doing some research. Learn about options, learn about some of the Greeks, think about some of the strategies. So like there's a lot of option strategies that you can do other than just I'm buying calls for whatever because I think price is going to go there. There's a lot of strategies you can get deep into, but start studying those things. Don't start trying them yet. Start studying them, and maybe like take some practice or even some paper trades. I know people talk bad about paper trading, but you can actually kind of get an idea with options to do some paper trading type of stuff and see how they work out. And what Will's saying there is some really good ideas. Like, okay, if I take a position, I can hedge it a little bit, protect myself with this. I could, maybe sell some premium against it. Those, you do get a little bit more complex with that stuff, but it is a lot better overall strategy than just being, in naked calls would be the term there. So definitely a good idea there. So I would say, and there's a million ways, like everyone can say their different risk management strategy or, if this or that, but a pretty good standard, if you're down 30, 40, 50%, like what Stocksonomics is saying here, if you're down more than 40%, the math for you to get back on that is usually, I mean, a very, very uphill battle. Like obviously we've seen it happen and it can be situational, but the math is an uphill. I mean, if things don't work out for me, I would rather stop out and get back in a trade at a better a better strike or maybe some more time or just a better spot on the chart. Will, we were
That's
chatting
right. You got to.
earlier.
The other thing is,
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was
Add,
just saying,
add on to that point,
try
and then
to
we'll
try
move
to
on.
cut. Yeah. Cut your losses early and reevaluate the trade. That's a great point you just made. Is sometimes look for a re-entry. I mean, we saw some spots today where we're like in the morning, like we're talking about longs, and it's like, you know what, you didn't do any trades, right? Or maybe you did a small one because it just wasn't there. So the other thing you can do with calls, if you're buying calls, keep the size small, and if it goes to zero, you could say it goes to zero, right? That could be the other thing. Just don't get too big. So if you want to take a bet on something that's directional on buying a call, just keep it small, keep the size small until you kind of get the hang of it, and then you can employ. But I like that 40-50% area, like people say. I mean, that's kind of when I cut them.
Yeah, if I'm down 50%, I definitely, that's like, okay, I'm wrong on this trade. Like my entry was wrong, whatever, my chart was, something was wrong. I lost this one. That's the way I think about it. Sometimes it's situationally, if I'm down 35%, 30%, if I have enough time and if the chart's not broken, okay, I can maybe manage that a little bit, but yeah, I kind of agree with you on most of that. If you guys have any other questions, feel free to throw them in the chat down here. MIT student, you're very welcome. Will, I want to ask you any takeaways that you had just from the session today with I mean, we talked about this KRE, which I saw a note here from another creator of mine. Regionals went down. Let's see. Zion Bank charged off a $50 million loan due to fraud. So Zion Bank had some stuff going on with it. FLG, what is Zion? Oh yeah, there it
Zion's
is.
another
Zion down 13.
Zion Bancorp, another regional. Yep.
Yeah, it's a regional out in California, I believe.
So,
yeah, look
yeah.
at that, 13%. That's gross.
Killed. Yeah, Western Alliance was another one. So here's kind of macro big picture of like we've been talking about, I've been saying the last couple of weeks in some of the chats and stuff, is that these banks have been underperforming for the last month when you look at the charts, really since the beginning of September in the KRE, or if you look at the XLF or the KBW Bank Index. But when you start to look under the hood and we say kind of this break we had on Friday of last week, I think there was a lot of structural weakness in this market that has kind of been building up into that. Obviously, some of the tech names, that had announcements last week that kind of, Oracle and AMD, they helped kind of keep the market elevated. Had we not had those, market would already probably be lower. But when you start to see regional banks and credit start to underperform, the other one I talked about, which was HYG, high yield corporate bond, and the JNK, which is the junk bonds, they literally traded right to where I said yesterday, that 80-75 area and HYG, and backed right off that level. So if credit and banks continue to underperform the market, it's going to be, especially banks, because people are starting to say, okay, these regional banks are down 6-7%. You had First Brands that had the bankruptcy a month ago. You had the Tricolor subprime auto loan debacle in the last 30, 45 days. Now you have another bank that's charging off $50 million. Like, you're starting to see like who's got contagion risk in these banks. So they're just going to sell all of them. And the problem is if these start to get pressured a little bit more, it's going to really start to pressure the broad market and everybody's going to run for the exit. So I think we got to keep a close eye on how these banks trade over the next, especially tomorrow and into next week. Obviously, there's a lot of earnings that are coming next week, but stuff structurally under the hood, when you start to look at sector by sector, I don't like seeing banks down 6-7% in a day. It gives me a little fear. The banking index is definitely the one to keep an eye on because those definitely got risk in there. And if those continue to trend lower, I believe that pulls the market with it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I can look at this chart of XLF and say, okay, maybe you get saved down here in the low 51s. Maybe you hit the
Yep.
200-day at 51, and maybe that catches the chart a little bit. But I mean, when I just see this big kind of, it just looks like a rollover, which could be I mean, it could shoot down and then get bought back up. You know, we see the undercut of a 200-day all the time. But that does bother me, seeing that. Energy looks pretty rough too. This is a
Yeah, crude was in the 57s today. I've been short oil for probably since probably June, July area. I've been selling calls in crude, and I've been short the XLE and the XOP, which is the two ETFs, oil and gas, and the energy sector itself. I just keep selling calls and buying put spreads for basically zero debit trades that have worked out great. And we continue to go lower. Oil looks like, I've traded a lot of oil over the last 10, 15 years, and I think oil's heading lower. And from a macro perspective, when oil starts trading lower, obviously that takes the inflation outlook lower, but it's also a sign of economic growth. You typically don't see oil trading, down and to the right on the chart unless you have some other fundamentals breaking down, at least from a growth perspective. So outside of the AI trade right now in chips and semis, you may have some other weakness, whether it's in banks, you have it in energy. You really have the other one I was looking at is the XRT, which is the retail ETF, which has another, little bit of base on the consumer and where the consumer's at. And that's been rolling over for really since, beginning of September as well. So you start putting all these pieces together to form a framework on how do we now it's like, all right, how do we trade? If you're not intraday trading and you're trying to position trade or swing trading, I would start to look for rallies to sell if these sectors continue to underperform, because it's going to be very hard if tech's the only thing holding it up. It will be the last shoe to drop because it's the strongest sector. Obviously, we got earnings, but outside of the earnings are just okay, or they don't, these guys miss or whatever the case may be, the downside could open us up to a little bit further weakness.
Yeah, I was looking at some of these sector by sector, like you're talking about here. Let me get back to this is XLE. That's a big trend line that broke and retested.
Yeah, if you go,
Turn off
and the other thing too is, like I said yesterday,
and
is
it's
you got like
day.
Right, and you got utilities, staples, you got real estate caught a bid today. Those are typically defensive sectors, and they've been trading up the last 3-4 days. So when you start to see that rotation into more defensive sectors, you start to wonder, okay, there's got to be weakness coming or should be coming. Credit and banks is obviously a big one to watch. But then you start to see oil breakdown, you see the retail index breakdown, and then you see, some of the other mag names like Meta obviously is not traded good in the last week. I mean, Meta looks like if anything, it's broke trend. It's closed below the 730 level, 733 level, which was a previous high from February. And I mean, it kind of looks like it could be a bear flag. If we obviously earnings are going to be a big deal, but if that door opens, I mean, I think Meta goes to 672 pretty quickly to the 200. I mean, there's not a lot holding it there.
Yeah, there's really not. There's this one where these wick lows have been, the 700 level. It's kind of your last volume node, and then it does get a little bit weak under that. Which isn't to say that Will or myself or anyone's bearish on. I mean, we're looking at short term what the charts are telling us, right? Which I mean, I'm not going to speak for Will. He may be bearish Meta overall, but I'm just saying what we're talking about right now is not saying, hey, we're long term bearish on Meta or anything. We're
No,
looking
not at
at
all.
these different stocks. Yeah, we're just want to make sure that's clear for everyone. We're just looking at the charts and like kind of what's coming in the near term here. You mentioned oil. Oil's a really interesting one to me. Oil, I mean, how many times does it get bought up in the 50s? But where can it? I mean, do you have
So
a thesis around why oil is going to continue to drop?
So I think part of it is if you look at some of the OPEC nations and some of the OPEC reports, you've actually seen increase in barrels per day. They're trying to capture market share, and I think when Trump went to the Middle East and met with Saudi Arabia and some of the other countries, I think there was some agreement that they wanted to keep pressure on oil to keep inflation lower because for the administration. Trump probably wants gas prices low because it's going to be good for them politically. In
I
this,
apologize to interrupt.
in this,
We should be
yeah,
hopefully getting a couple people over here right now, but you can close the spaces. I don't know if you want to say something really quickly, but it's basically over. The tweet pinned up in the nest above. Oh, okay, he just closed it. Man of
You said closes. I thought you already meant I thought you meant close
hear
it.
what you have to say.
Yeah, we're just chatting here with Will Evan. I'm glad you made it back over. Will, we're going through some different sectors, some different thoughts. He's giving some oil thoughts now because it was interesting. Will, you're saying inflation would
yeah.
actually come down, which that makes sense, but that's not
So let
necessarily
me
a good thing in the broad market, right?
correct. Yeah. So let me back up. So I was saying from a fundamental perspective, inflation, if CPI starts to come lower, that's obviously good politically. But when I see oil trading, continuing to trade down, the broad market picture is there's probably slowing growth in the economy, and oil is a good indicator of growth and inflation, right? Because when we had the big spike up in inflation a couple of years ago, oil traded all the way up to 130. Could be some of the war and some of the other stuff. However, oil is typically a leading indicator of inflation, and it also correlates really well with rates. So everybody's been saying inflation is going to go up, inflation we're going to have higher. They've been talking about tariffs. I was never really in that camp because I'm watching oil and I'm going, okay, if the 10-year and the 30-year and the 2-year, they're all trading up middle of this year, but oil continues to go down, eventually they're going to come together at some point. They're kind of correlated. So typically you'll see, rates going up and oil's going up, but you rarely see rates going up and oil going down. That's typically not the case. So if you look, like we talked earlier in the session today about the 2-year yield broke below this big dome top that I've been looking at for probably a year. And we closed the session at 3.422, which is the lowest 2-year yield, I think, since 2023. So that's a 2-year yield close. Obviously, part of that is with the Fed cutting rates. But typically when the Fed's cutting rates, you typically see more deflation than inflation when they're cutting. They're saying you're going to have some weakness. So as you look forward into next year, housing is starting to weaken in certain parts of the country as far as not only sales, but home values are starting to come down. So you will see the CPI number, which we get next Friday. I think that's probably going to trend lower and probably will continue if oil continues to go that direction. But I'm in the camp that oil could go. I mean, like I said, the first level I'm looking at just from a chart perspective is 55. I think that's probably realistic. We broke trend and there's a couple we traded down there at the beginning of this year. And below that, it kind of gets, the next level, there's kind of like between 55 and 43. I don't know if we get to 43, but if the market sells off in a big way, or we get some negative GDP numbers or weaker GDP growth or something like that, you're going to, maybe you start to see oil trade a little bit lower, or the earnings aren't good or the guidances aren't good. But I'm not, when I look at the tech stocks, I think the earnings will be fine. I just think we're probably in a position right now where the market is setting up for some kind of correction, which is healthy because we've been on a straight run since April. So I think if we do correct, kind of take off some of the froth, and I think there'll be some really good trades. And maybe we'll go into a period of consolidation where we could consolidate for a quarter or two. I mean, we don't have to, just continue to ramp. Everyone's like, oh, we're going to 7,500 or 7,000. Maybe, but we could, the market can always be in a consolidation mode. You've had years in the past where you will consolidate for a year and kind of go sideways, which is still great trading for options, because if you can get a range-bound market, there's some really good options plays. And in the futures trading, you get a lot of respected levels, a lot of two-sided action, where you get, you can get some good trades on.
It is pretty crazy. The comment also in the chat from name is Ray J. There you go. How the hell are we at extreme fear already? Well, I see Forbes has been in the chat the entire time too. Shout out to him.
Real fast.
I just want
to say we appreciate Will. He's joined some of our spaces with us. Hope to have him on a lot more
CMT.
going forward. Make sure you go follow him. Will, is it O'Hara?
O'Hara, you got it.
O'Hara. That's what I thought. You never know these days. Like I get thrown curveballs all the time with these names nowadays. Right here you see 131. Here's his X profile. Go search for him over there on X. Give him a follow. Let's get him up. Let's get him at least to 1,200 followers by tonight. Like that's a low bar for you guys. Let's get him up there. He's going to be on a lot more of our spaces. Really appreciate him coming and sharing some thoughts with us. The fear and greed. We dropped another couple points, Evan. You see this 23?
It's just funny. I don't know. It's just a funny index. It is what it is. But
I mean, it's a lot of it's option sentiment, right? A lot of it's options net, like net option sentiment and stuff like that. We did close the day down exactly 2% off of all-time high. Look at that, SPX 2% exactly off of the all-time high at the close.
Yeah, the other one we talked about today was just back to Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin's weakness is another just indicator, like, hey, we hit the 200. If we start getting below that 200, that's why when I looked at from yesterday's bounce and the day before in the indexes, and Bitcoin really did nothing, I was like, I don't know if this is going to hold up to new highs, because you don't see everything joining. You got stuff diverging is always a first thing you want to take a look at.
It is interesting. That bottom wick is going to be right on the 200-day right there.
Right. Maybe we bounce here. We could, but it's just I think the way I trade a lot of options. I do trade some futures as well, but I try to look for. You want to look for the right levels and see how they respect those levels, and then once you get to certain areas, if we start diverging further, when these indexes diverge further, that's why I think if anybody that's trading, you really need to have the S&P sector list like on your forefront at all times, and even some of the other ones, like we talked about this morning, like I brought it up, I said, hey, these regional banks are weak today, and they started out pre-market down a little bit, and that was a red flag for me right out of the gate. I'm like, why are they down pre-market? They're already down 1% and ended up down 7%. So just keep these sectors in front of you, and they start all turning, or half of them are negative, or you only got a couple that are positive. It's either going to indicate chop, or you're going to get more index or more of the sectors following each other, which can kind of lead you to market direction.
Yeah, I hear you. Like it was a combination of things. You were mentioning several different things. It's just like under the hood. I mean, yes, we are. Earlier in the day we were 1%, whatever, 1.5% off of all-time high, and looking decent in the morning. But then you looked under the hood, and it was telling a little different story. Crypto's been telling a different story. The other like pieces, like you were just going through, the regional banks, banks in general. I mean, energy and then gold. I don't know what gold's trying to do, but gold is just flying.
43.46, I think, was today's high on the session, which is
Today's
just
high. Yep.
unbelievable. That the move in gold is. The other thing is why. I mean,
It's an
everyone's
8%
chasing
move
it.
this week, and why? Why? There's a lot of whys, but why is it accelerating? That's the why I don't understand.
It's so parabolic from a short-term perspective. The question is, so now I always try to fit a narrative around what I see, different products doing, whether it's gold or whether it's bonds or, that kind of stuff. And you see, okay, gold's ripping to new all-time highs aggressively. You got banks that were very weak today. You got a couple different banks that are talking about write-offs and bad loans and stuff like that, which is a little scary. And then on top of that, you have interest rates that were tanking today on the session. The 2-year, the 30-year, kind of across the board. So there's a little bit of risk off, a little bit of fear. VIX is obviously in the, into the 20s now. So just because, I go back, you just talk about the fear and greed index. Just because the fear and greed index is red, it can stay red for a while. So keep that in your narrative. But gold, there will be a break in gold at some point. I don't know when it's coming, but whenever gold does break, there's going to be a ride to catch. I don't know, it's going to break, and when it breaks, it's going to be big. Everything always corrects.
Yeah, and the more froth it has under it, the bigger the correction is. I mean, we saw it in quantum today. We saw it in several quantum. I know some people were asking about the rare earths as well, but IONQ continuation, 9.5% down day here, continuation down. I mean, when you get this frothy, one day you lose, almost 10% of your value. What is the Rigetti's the other one that most people talk about? Rigetti
RGCA.
down, 15%. Look at that. But when you get this frothy, the corrections are violent. And this, I mean,
yes,
I don't want to say that it's going to continue, but if it does, I mean, this thing could really accelerate to the downside if people just start hitting that exit button. I mean, this is still another 18% just to get to a 20 simple moving average. And that could happen in another day or two. I mean, crazier things have happened. I mean, if it can go up, 15, 20% in a day, it can definitely come down that fast when it's just been flying with no revenues. But I'm not saying it's going to happen. There's
Right.
still a lot of people that are in that trade. And then the rare earths
Just be
you saw today. Go ahead.
Yep, Aklo's another one. It's just, I guess we were going with that just to add to that is you like right now, this is a great day. And when you start to see some of these frothier names start to roll over, check your position size, see what you have on, if you need to hedge or whatever the case may be. These are those times before moves accelerate that you can check what you have and try to either maybe take some risk off, reevaluate, whatever it is, take some profits. I know everybody wants to ride the wave, but there comes a point in time you see these big candles like this where you get a big move down. Not that they don't get bought, but when they start breaking moving averages and stuff like that, you really got to start to pay attention. Cut them, hedge, whatever you want to do something to kind of protect yourself. But this is a great time in the market because we're starting to have some two-sided action in the last week where check your position size, VIX is elevated, wait, maybe sit on hands if you're not familiar with trading high volatility. Because as we were talking about earlier, one thing that happens is the market slides, if it does slide a little bit more, we start to get negative gamma exposure in the options. And what that does is that accelerates the moves. So the more and more we get into negative gamma territory, all of a sudden these moves in the SPX and NDX and the indexes will start to get larger. It won't be a 1% move. It can start to be 1%, 2%, 3% moves. So, if you're in futures, they can move quickly and you can get ran over. So this is when you say, okay, hey, maybe if you're trading 1 lots, you're trading 5 lots or 10 lots, maybe you scale it down, cut it to 5s, cut it to 2s, whatever it is, just so you don't get ran over.
Anytime I see the VIX up this high, my position sizing goes way down, like exponentially down.
In futures,
you don't
no
need
doubt.
size. But yeah, the question I see multiple people asking on this is the rare earth trade still alive? I mean, the thematic I don't think is dying, but when the cart gets going a little bit too fast, it needs to break and slow down. And like in most cases, it's going to correct when you get when you get these kind of moves, it's going to correct some amount, right? I don't know. I mean, if it's tough on these thematic things that have just gone crazy. I mean, if you're in down here anywhere, or even in this consolidation, I mean, are you in trouble? I mean, I don't. Everyone manages differently, but you're up 40%. If you got in this consolidation, you're up, 40% still, even after it fell, from the highs. What's that? I mean, yeah, 16%, 17% in 2 days. So you got to know what you own and manage your stuff. I don't know that the thematic just ends, but when you have things that just run like crazy, there's going to be some correction. There's going to be some retracement in the trade. And everyone will approach it differently. There's a bunch of answers to this. I know some will say, well, I'll sell and I'll get back in. There's some people say, I'll just wait. Also covered calls, you know, buy some puts for protection. There's a million ways to do it. You just gotta kind of figure out what makes you comfortable, what makes you able to sleep at night knowing that you still have a position that maybe is gonna pull back a little bit. Paradox going massive long dust. That's the inverse gold.
I'm seeing your tweet though, Emp. Interesting.
Which one?
The 200-day moving average.
Oh, Bitcoin. Yeah, did you just join right after we were looking at that? Yeah. You see the red line down there?
Damn.
It's the first time since we broke through it with force on the 22nd of April. 200-day moving average. The maxis, I'm sure, are screaming right now to buy more. I'm surprised. Normally, when Bitcoin's doing well, I'll look at Wolf. I'll look over, and there'll be a Wolf Bitcoin space and about 4 other Bitcoin spaces going. There'll be 500-700 people in there. Not as many people wanting to talk Bitcoin right now. It's interesting. Sam, why is Sam not up here chatting with us? Sam always has great insights to share. I sell covered calls and call credit spreads that are in the money. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Collect
that's
that
what it is.
premium.
Big thing is just collect the premium and hedge your deltas. And obviously, as the VIX goes higher, you're going to get more premium in these spreads or whatever the IV rank of that you're trading. But typically, they're somewhat correlated, so you're going to get a little bit more premium. But basically, it's just watch your deltas in total. And if you're long, sell calls against them, or sell calls and buy put spreads for limited debit to try and hedge your downside. That's another way to do it, to try to cost you nothing. I love, if I'm trading options, if I want to be directional and I'm not selling premium, I do like to sell. If you can sell naked options, I will sell. Put below the money and buy a call spread and try to get the debit as close to zero as I can, as long as it's in the range that I like. That's one way to do it, or vice versa on the call side. You could sell naked calls above and buy put spreads and try to hedge yourself, and try to limit the cost in the trade as long as it doesn't go above your or below your naked strike.
Well, if I didn't tell you what chart this was, would you be short this chart?
Let's see. Loading.
Reject the 20-day, lose the 50-day, break the trend line.
Yeah, I mean, just from a chart structure, you broke trend here. So probably what I would do is wait to see what the bar looks like tomorrow. If it breaks below today's low, it's probably a short. And then there could be a retracement maybe to that volume area back to the back of the trend line, probably another short.
Yeah, you could get you could even get a reshort
retest.
Or,
So
or
if it just,
like the other thing we see is like it breaks and retests this.
Yep.
There was
Yep,
so like
that's
the Solana chart the other day, which I hate to just jump to Solana, but this had a super clear one. Because
Yep.
you see this trend line here, and then you saw it broke with force, bounce back up, and then look at this. That's the back test of that trend break, and then immediate
Exactly.
rejection.
Those are great trade setups. That's probably one of my favorite setups, either to the downside or to the upside. Either way is a break of trend in a retest of that level is an area to get short, especially if you're below moving averages. That's kind of like if you look at this chart for Solana, where you see we broke down, broke trend, rallied back up off a lower moving average on the bottom, which is probably the 200 there. And then we're still
Correct.
below those shorter term moving averages. Those are great areas to look for short trades. And my stop would be just above those moving averages, 220 or whatever that is.
And if you look at the area of traffic, it also had right there too.
Hey, pull up a
Yeah.
chart pull up the Qs real quick and go to let's look at the daily. So can you zoom out a bit? I want to look at a higher time frame. So I had a trend line. If you draw a trend line from the April low to the September low there, which is a small green candle, this was kind of another setup that I was looking at. So if you look, we're basically coming to the backside of that trend line on the Qs. We almost tagged it. I mean, depending on exactly how you draw it, but I mean, very close to tagging that twice.
I
So
saw
it's
this
kind of
today.
in it.
Just this part right here. It doesn't
Yep.
really line up with a whole lot, but if you just look the last like 4 sessions in a row, you see that? That's just
Yep.
weird.
And it kind of correlates with the longer term trend line that we just drew. So as you see that, it's kind of, so you got equal highs, right? All the highs are kind of similar. The wicks are longer, obviously, but we have had obviously a little bit higher low the last, at least from the wicks. But the question is, now we close below. What do you have for moving average in the green?
Green has a 20. Just 20
So
simple.
you're closing.
If I
Right,
throw
so
if I
you're
throw
closing
the
below the 20.
Yeah, and if I throw the EMAs on here, the blue one's a 9, and we lost that one. Closed back below it today after trying to regain it yesterday. So try to regain for a day and then fell the next day is not a great sign. I'll tell you what looks worse. If I go to SPX, this actually looks worse. Let me hide
It's
the
weaker.
drawings here.
Yes.
So the 9 actually crossed below that 20. But if we just go with the 20, you see the 20 is up here. I think we're going to touch this. I
I agree.
feel like we're probably going to touch this. Could be tomorrow even. It's only a 1% drop. And if we did touch that, and we have these 2 lows right here, and we also have these lows back over here, maybe it holds. I mean, maybe it holds. It doesn't have to be all doom and gloom, but we have not touched this. This is on SPX. We haven't touched this since we got above it back in 1st of April or end of April, 1st of May. And
Right.
whenever we did that the other day on NASDAQ, so NASDAQ, same thing. We didn't touch it. The first time we touched it, that's where we started gapping up 10 days in a row. But
Right, just an area to be cautious in, this area.
yeah. So I would not be surprised to take a visit down there especially on the S&P.
Yeah, obviously tech was the strongest today, so it makes sense that the NDX was obviously a little bit higher in those moving averages, but there is actually, if you go back a little bit further out on the Qs, but there's a trend line on the top side. You got to go a little bit further out than that, all the way back to 24. See so the high, yeah, right there.
Yeah, it kind of hits.
So you kind of got, yep, hits there. So you kind of got a confluence of upside resistance, in my opinion. That kind of, this is obviously longer time frame, but you start to get into an area of where you got multiple touches on a weekly, and we're right up against it. And then you broke trend on the primary from April. So when you draw that, it looks like a rising wedge. And that break can be a little bit more powerful on a weekly bar.
Yeah, and if we look at just the weekly, by the way, so last week looked terrible because of Friday, right? But it looked bad, bearish engulfing. This is a classic inside week. Like if I really zoom in on this and you look, last week's open is this week's high, and last week's close is this week's low so far. This is as inside of a week as you're ever going to see. Unless you had just a
Yep,
smaller, like you
exactly.
could have a tiny smaller range one, but I'm saying we're sitting right in the middle. We tested the low, we tested the high, and we're in the middle. and you go down to a daily, and you can see the action within that a little bit. But I mean, we made the high and low of the week here, but you can see we came down, basically tested the low. We tested where we opened the week, which was back here on this day right here. This is where we opened the week. This is where we closed the week, and we're sitting right in the middle of that. If you measure that out,
And you look
can
at, I
see
just seen
right
it.
there.
Look at Amazon too, sitting at 214, right on the 200. I mean, these names, this just goes back to as everything leads up to kind of where we are today. When we talk about under the surface, when you look under the hood, you go through sectors, you go through names, you look at credit, you look at these banks. This stuff, when people said on Friday, like, I didn't see this move coming, that move was sparked by Trump's comments, but there was a lot of structural things under the hood of the market in the breath that was not there, that this market was getting fragile. I kept saying I don't know what the catalyst will be, but I was starting to lighten up on a lot of longs. I was kind of sitting on hands and selling some calls up there because I thought the structure of some of these names, especially when you see Mag 7 names trading poorly for a month or 3 weeks, kind of a red flag.
Yeah, to me, sometimes it doesn't even matter what the catalyst is. It can, because like some people will say, well, why are we cooking oil? Why does the market care about cooking oil? Well, it doesn't really. It cares about escalation. You can make some of those arguments too. But when you, as more of a technical person than anything, I follow the news too. A lot of times the catalyst or the news, whatever, it just takes you where the chart's trying to go anyway. And I think that's kind of the
Exactly.
point that
I
you're
couldn't agree
saying. Well,
more.
it's when you see a chart that looks like it's going to break down, or there's something like a low volume pocket underneath us, or whatever the reasoning is from the technical structure. It's like, okay, this chart looks like it should move, and then all it takes is, I mean, it can be a massive news story, or it can be just kind of like a, not a nothing burger story, but just something that's kind of like, why did we really move that far? Well, it's because the chart was just ready to go there. Like sometimes you see these
Correct.
charts like to the upside too. You see these charts that are like super coiled. They have a very strong base. They're really tight and squeezed together. And I mean, moving averages sitting on top of each other, and then they start to explode and move. Well, sometimes it could be okay. Earnings were a double beat, or they had a positive, catalyst or announcement or something that they're doing, and that's all it took to like light that fire to get that firecracker going. This Amazon's
Yeah,
really
it's
interesting.
funny you say that because the charts will typically trade into areas of support or resistance into events, whether it's economic data or news or whatever it is, or earn. They always kind of go in that direction, and then you're like, the chart's already there. And then when the break happens, the news is already there, but the chart's kind of directed you there anyways. So I always try to look at the chart first as a technician and say, okay, what is it telling me, regardless of the fundamentals? And then it always seems like the fundamentals, correlate with the chart at some point, or the news flow or whatever it is. But Amazon's sitting on this 200, like it's an important level. Obviously, the big thing we all don't know as you go into your next week, what do these earnings look like? Because that's going to catalyst whether this holds here or whether we break down. But I think the moves are going to start to get bigger one way or the other.
Yeah, would be very interesting. Now, the thing is with a name like Amazon, that it's been kind of underperforming, sitting on the 200-day. If you buy right here, you could probably have a quick leash on it if you wanted to. The other thing that I would just say, and I think this is a pretty agreeable comment, is if you buy some Amazon right here and it does come down further, you own Amazon at the 200-day moving average. It's not like you own, a zero revenue stock or something, or a
Exactly.
speculative play. Owning Amazon at the 200-day, even if it comes below, I mean, look, when it came below last time, I mean, owning Amazon at the 200-day, I don't think is a bad thing. That's just my thought process. I mean, look at the 200-day historically on Amazon. Now, yeah, obviously this was a different scenario in 2022 after this I mean, you got to think about historically what Amazon did this time is a little bit different than where it's at now. But owning a good company around the 200-day moving average, being able to buy more lower, to me is is a discount. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you another example. I'm buying Mercado Libre. Bought more today. It's one of my favorite companies. It's my largest holding right now. It came to the 200-day. I bought some there. I bought some more down here today. I like where it's sitting on this chart. All of this area back here. I like. Look at this long-term trend on Mercado Libre.
Yep.
I'm still fine on that. I like it. I'm willing to buy more. We're also at a previous all-time high.
Correct.
So
Yeah,
I'm
I mean
okay with
that's
that.
actually a good chart to look at. Like in that, I'd look at almost like selling puts below where you want to own it. And if you get put to the stock and you want to own the stock there, that's fine.
Oh yeah, that's another like thing. I could sell puts down here like 1800. I could sell puts 1900 because I have no problem owning the stock there and owning the stock here because this to me is a long term. I mean, look, let me show if just in case somebody's not familiar with Mercado Libre, look at the growth trajectory on revenue right here. They are growing and growing and growing. Mercado Libre is one of my favorite companies for that. I mean, look at this ramp up. This is 10-year look right here.
Yeah,
I
they've
am
had
I
big
am
growth.
completely okay buying a company that is growing like this, right? Now, if something changes on this, then yeah, I would think differently, right? They started pulling an Apple maybe, which I know Evan just dropped or something, but if they start pulling an Apple and stop growing, yeah, maybe I think about it differently. But that's the way I view this, and like I look at this and I just think this chart looks amazing, and I love the company, so I'm comfortable buying down here. Now, I wasn't
I
buying up
definitely
here.
like it. I like it against those old highs from a couple years ago. You have two
Mhm.
tops, good area of support. That's probably an area of where we pause in that area. So it's like I'd be looking at selling puts in that area. Another trade, another one you can do is doing a broken wing butterfly or
Mhm.
a back ratio type trade or ratio trade, 1x2, 1x3 in that area. But butterfly is a great trade if you're like, hey, I think it could trade to these levels. You can put on something that's a smaller debit type of trade, and if it gets down there, that's a great spot to where you can pick up some big money. I think there's a lot of if you're a newer trader, probably I would say just going back to options. Obviously, you're starting the easiest ones are puts and call spreads, but it's also really efficient from a buying power perspective, and you don't have to take a ton of risk. You define your risk when you enter the trade. So if you're selling a put spread or selling a call spread, you can define that risk right up front, and that's the best way to start. But more advanced stuff. But I do like butterflies to certain areas like that, big areas of support, where you can turn a small trade that could be very profitable.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. There's let's see.
And I don't know
I
what
want
the
to.
options look like in Mercado Libre. Anyway, I'm not sure
They're
what the
tough.
spreads are like
It's so tough. So like the spreads are a little bit
because
wide.
it's expensive.
The stock price is so high. I wish they would do a stock split so bad. That's
The
that's
spreads
the
get
hard
wide.
thing about it. I saw Eli Lilly mentioned in here. We were watching Trump live just a little bit ago. Um, he announced lower prices were coming and stuff. You saw Eli Lilly, Nova Nordisk sell off a little bit, but look, you see this like 5% drop or whatever in after hours. But when I look at where it's at, post market, it's trading 779, which is what right there, just under the 50-day moving average. I mean, headline stuff, but that could just be a back test of this kind of
You
trend
had
breakout.
previous highs at right around this 819. There's a lot of if you look back last year and the year before, I mean, you do have some support in there. There's some structure.
Yeah,
But
this is
now
a
what are we trading?
weekly.
779 for the gap down. So that's right around. I mean, it's slightly below the 200 but you got a lot of congestion in there.
Yeah, so we're sitting just right around, and I mean, we could open up tomorrow, back up a few dollars, and you're doing your 200-day back test after being stuck here. I don't know. These are interesting. I don't really trade these or own these a whole lot, but just from a chart structure perspective, I mean, I look at all this. I mean, there's a clear. I mean, you can just eyeball a clear level here. Look at all these. Look at all these touches. If I just put a level here, a lot of traffic, but that's exactly where we're kind of hanging out down here. There's high volume. We're 779 right there. Yeah.
I like just to paradox this question about butterflies on execution. I think how you set the trade up. I mean, I know another trader who does a lot of options. Like he trades a ton of butterflies and ratio spreads, and I actually think they're really great trades. They are better on lower time frames. Like if you do them on weeklies, because if they do move into that area of confluence that you're trying to target, you can definitely have some big gains on them because they'll expand quite a bit. And, you obviously have a target in there. I'm not saying you try to pin the strike that you're short, obviously, but there is a way where they can expand and they're relatively low debit trades, or you can put them on for zero debit if you do ratio spread or broke a wing is a way to do it. So, but don't try to pin the close or something like that. That's not probably the best way to trade them.
I got asked here about some levels on QQQ. And one thing that I'm just kind of simply looking at is where are the big volume pieces at? Like when I look at this volume profile. So like the next ones like around here, if I just kind of look at these little peaks here of where a lot of volume happened, where a lot of positioning is, right where we rejected today at the high, that was kind of a high volume node. We're underneath this one here, which was also kind of where we stalled out in September. And then this is your next big one. This is actually kind of your point of control. Let me yeah, your volume point of control is all the way up here at 598. If you lose that, you have this next spot here. If we lose this 590, the only thing you really have to go off of is the 50-day. But there's a lot of because of this action here, there's a lot of just kind of empty air right here. Like this move could happen quickly. It could be one of
Yeah,
those like
it could be
you
you
get
break through
through
the 50. Yeah, to that high volume node there. What is that? At 580?
580. It could
Yeah.
just because
Because
I
think
look
about
at
this.
this and
We
I
got
see
a
nothing here.
right. We have a
There's
large
nobody to
balance
catch it.
area from last Friday. And if we break Friday's low of last week, the move is going to be because that candle's so big, you probably trade you could trade right through the 50. And now you could trade to it on a short term. For example, let's just say tomorrow I'm going to use let's say we just go blasting lower. You could blast through the 50 and then maybe on an hourly candle you kind of come back up to it and then see how the day closes. But it's possible we could go tag that high volume node down there at 580 maybe over the next two sessions and then rally back up over the 50.
Yeah, you could get a candle that like breaks it, bounces back, and then like Monday you come back and back test this here, and Monday your candle does this and finishes that, kind of cleans up this area, and then gets bought back up, and then we close like right around the 50 that's moving, be moving like this. And then the next day you reclaim and kind of make there's a lot of options of what could happen. That's one of the things that I always look for. I love looking at the kind of break and reclaim of stuff.
It's good to look at potential like levels and scenarios. That way you're ready if something happens. You kind of know, like you'd walk through them and say, okay, we could do this. You'll kind of know the trades setups around that area if you do that, is the other thing.
And I look at SPY and I see 649, 650. If we get down below these, because we had these two lows. This was like FOMC day, and then we came back to it like 2 weeks later. If we come back down and test that area again, which is going to be the 50-day, it could be a nice buy. But if it breaks and doesn't hold, it could get real fast down to here, or definitely down to like 644. That's probably where I'd feel more comfortable.
Yeah, I would
Really
agree.
getting
The other
involved.
thing
But
too
I
is if
love
you look
planning
at
out the areas.
if you look at the candle from what is that There's a Tuesday's candle. I mean, we got really close to the 50. I know we didn't tag it, but that could be close enough to say we got to it. And, maybe if you trade back down there, the more times you bang on an area, the more times you're to break through. It's like first time you go, you should bounce, reject, which we did. If we go trade that again, it's likely the door opens lower and it's going to open fast. So I agree with you on that 645 area, kind of where there's a little bit of a volume shelf you got. So I would probably put that, that 644, 645. That's got to be an area of what I'd be looking at, whether it's tomorrow's trade or the next week. If we just go blasting lower overnight and open up below the lows, I don't know what'll happen. But if that does happen, that'd be an area I'd be looking at.
Yeah, this is what I would call an area of interest.
Yeah, no doubt. Because if we start taking out that lower bound of this, what I would call balance area, we really have a big balance area this week. It's large, but we take out that lower area, the negative gamma in these options, especially in the SPX and its OPEX tomorrow, it could get, they may try to, 6,600 has some areas, but yeah, then you got the trend line there too as well. So we get a break of that trend line.
It could get really interesting. It could get really
interesting. It could be a big candle.
Tomorrow we lose 6,600. Let's see. So 6,600, and that trend line is going to be not far below it. If this breaks in the morning, I think it's a sharp move down here, and then we find out if this 50-day is actually going to hold on SPX.
Correct.
And then where we held Friday, 65.51, which is also a previous low, was Oof.
Yeah, it starts to get a little bit more interesting if we take out Friday's area and that trend line. Yeah, and that's for everybody that's new to trading. I've been doing this since 2006, and you really take the stairs up and the elevator down, and the volatility gets big. And when we get into some negative gamma, these ranges, the daily ranges, are going to start to get large. So if you're not positioned like that for now, or you're positioned aggressively long, just keep, not saying we're going to blast through it and go lower, but just keep that in the back of your mind that if we do start to break, the moves are going to start to get bigger.
Paradox says we're making a huge case for SQQQ. Uh-oh. We're not recommending anything. We're just talking about possibilities and scenarios, but it could make some sense. We'll just put it that way. It's an interesting question here. GLW. Is this Corning? They do the glassware for everything. This thing's been on a crazy tear. This is daily chart. That's an insane chart. I remember people talking about this thing back, like way back here.
No,
actually. Let's see.
This isn't a stock I would trade butterflies on. No, because it's vertical on the chart. So I'm either in a name like this over the past period of time, I'm probably selling puts and buying call spreads in this name. But a butterfly, I like butterflies for areas of support, and you've just been doing one time frames for the last 2 months with an extremely overbought RSI. It's probably not a good setup for butterflies. I will tell you a butterfly that I put on in Tesla, and I'll tell you why. If you want to pull up a daily chart of Tesla or even a weekly, 21 days out. So I gotta look at my strikes real quick. I'll tell you why. But basically that lower area of 350, 355, somewhere in that volume profile right there that you see. So there's a big gap in there. So my short strikes are 355, I think, or 350. And I bought the 380s. So bought the 380s, short the 355s 2 times. And then long a little bit below that, I think the 315s. So it's a small debit trade, but if for some reason Tesla breaks into that area, that butterfly is going to expand quickly with profit because of the short or the long put spread that's embedded in that butterfly. So small debit trade, I'm not looking for a break, but if it does break this area and we kind of get it on the chart and we go back in there, it's a dollar trade that could turn into $8 or $10 or something like that. So obviously they have earnings on Tuesday, so who knows?
Yeah, coming up Wednesday. Coming up next Wednesday. Tesla earnings. That here's an example that I was talking about just a minute ago. And I have
Kind of gives you
EMAs
a
that are
little head
turned
and
off right now.
shoulders top as well on that date. And when
It yeah,
you look at the daily,
you definitely see this
it's kind of scary.
with your neckline there. Now the thing with Tesla is Tesla had this, and well, here I have it drawn. I just got a bunch of other stuff. Had this huge triangle that, I mean, this loaded for months, and then the thing that I was talking about earlier, price was so squeezed right here. You see all the moving averages on top of each other. When you have a 20, a 200, and a 50, all like right here, kind of hanging out with each other, and then you have price compressing from the top side and the bottom side. That's where you get these like explosive moves that can really happen. And so in this case, with Robotaxi and then with Elon buying 1 billion shares, all that, there's your, is that a huge deal? An insider buy? Okay. Sometimes not, but when you have price compression like this, that gives you what can be an explosive move. And you had, multiple highs over here that finally got taken out. So you rotated back up into this value area. But you left a huge, I mean, when you move this fast through an area, when it gets back to that area, it doesn't have anything really to catch it. That's the thing. And you said 380, you see 380 was a support level back here. 380 is going to be probably one of your first stops on the way down. And if it doesn't hold there, and this is like from back at the beginning of the year too. Like recently, you really have, if I zoom into here, you're going to see this huge gap. I mean, look, there's like places here where you have like almost no
There's
volume even
nothing.
trading. You
There's
still
no
have
no
a daily
structure
gap
there.
right here. No structure to like lean on. So that's where a move, if it breaks, that's where a move can get, especially if you lost that like look, here's the 50, 385, that 385, 380 area. If you lose that, you're taking a fast trip probably to this 360. Yeah, 360s area, maybe 355 is kind of where that volume node really gets bigger. It's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah, it has more implications for the broader indexes as well. Obviously, Wednesday will be a big piece of that because it's gonna. I think it's going to be a binary event that moves it one way or the other. It's either going to break down or it's going to break higher. That's the only options you got for that one.
Yep. All right, Will. I really appreciate you hanging
Yep.
out with us, going over some of the stuff. Like I said, guys, if you aren't following Will, let me pull you up back here on screen here real fast. Boom, right there. If you're not following Will, make sure you go follow him over on X. He's going to be on a lot of more of our spaces going forward. We'll get you on a lot more of these live streams and stuff. Appreciate you. Let's get these follower numbers up. We got to get this going here. Make sure you follow Will. Appreciate his time this afternoon. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Will, appreciate you, my
Yep.
man.
Catch you
I'm
tomorrow,
gonna
and
shut
we'll
this
go from
down.
there.
Yes, sir. We'll be on live stream all day tomorrow. Will, hopefully you'll come by. We'll get you a link. Welcome to come by, hang out with us, talk trading at any point during the day. For if you're out there in the audience, you appreciate you. If you're out there in the audience, make sure you subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. We're going live tomorrow. As soon as we go live, you'll get that notification right there on YouTube. If you're on X, same as always, we'll be live on both. Whatever you guys like on that one. And with that, I'm going to shut it down. Great day, afternoon stream today. Tomorrow's all day right here on the stream. So we'll see you guys then. Appreciate everyone.